if you're wondering what's happened, so am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from the top. If you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Good evening. I just realized that there was very aggressive music playing at a very high volume, so I apologize if that was uncomfortable or disorienting for anyone. I have adjusted the settings and we shall be listening to something a little bit more relaxed, because that was pretty extreme. I had not realized it was set to that playlist. I think lo-fi is a little bit better for today's mood, I would say. Welcome everyone to yet another Monday evening stream on Twitch. Today I will take it a little bit more chillax and probably be a little bit of a shorter one than usual. I say shorter, you know, things are always the length that they need to be. Let's put it that way. Good evening, Joost. You have a unique opportunity, Joost. You should seize it. Carpe diem. You know what I'm talking about. You have the chance to be none other than the number one in the stream. You could be number one by claiming it. Of course, there are always others. There's always competition for claiming that coveted spot in the stream. There's always a fallback option as well, in case someone does actually claim the thing that I'm not explicitly saying, but, you know, music was good. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that someone enjoyed that. I think for me it was just a bit too rough. You had first already, there's no dopamine for getting it again. Oh, I see. See, I thought it would be like an every stream hit kind of dopamine thing. But okay, I understand. If you don't If you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. Very simple. Very simple. I'm just opening up the workspace here in VS Code so that we can get started ASAP. In the meantime, Joost, how was your weekend? Did you have a good time? Has your week started well? I know you're an hour behind, but you know, it's already Monday evening for you as well. My weekend was very good, actually. I had a great weekend. Exegete, welcome in. Nice to have you here. So glad to have you back again. If only that was how my break worked. Need new input. That's very funny, Joost. Yeah, no, I had a good weekend. Really, I really had a nice time on Saturday. My stomach was a bit upset Saturday evening. I was meant to go do some astrophotography, but I had to cancel. So apart from that, weekend was pretty good. I spent most of Sunday playing a one-shot RPG game with friends in real life. So that was very cool. That was really, really cool. Called Mothership, actually, if you're curious. Yo says, terrible. I should not have bought this game. I've fallen into a huge time hole. What game is that? Don't tell me it's Dying Light 2. Seriously, not getting the coding done I need to. That's not great. That's definitely not great. If you should be working, then things are not going very well. How was your weekend? How was your weekend, Exegete? Dying Light 2. See, I read very mixed reviews. I really enjoyed the first one a lot. Like really, 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 really a lot. But it seems that they've removed all the mechanics that make it so much fun. So I don't know, I'm a bit unsure about whether I should get it. I mean, I really enjoyed playing it co-op, mostly, with two of my buddies. The three of us would play a lot. So I'm unsure. Exegete says, okay, didn't get the streams in I wanted, but nothing bad happened. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. Doesn't sound too bad. I'm just setting up a couple things here. Did you hear that, by the way? I don't think you hear those noises anymore. Ah, no, you don't, right. I adjusted something so that you don't hear local sound effects from my machine, because I felt it was a bit unnerving to suddenly hear me delete a file or something. You never played the original, Joost? Really? Okay. The first one was really good. Really, really good. Hey, Gaston! Congratulations on being first. That's supremely amazing, I have to say. Very impressive. Considering how many people have been chatting so far, I think it's very impressive. You should be doing more work than work things I need to do, because that part was easy. So you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, is what you're saying, Joost. That's what I'm hearing, is you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. And Exegete, you are not first. Congratulations. I want to write more code, but time is precious. Yes, time is indeed extremely precious. Extremely. Gaston, welcome in. It's so nice to see you again. I'm so glad to have you here. I hope that you had an enjoyable weekend as well. I was just telling chat that I had a pretty nice weekend, actually. I got a lot of stuff done. I did some work for the startup. I did some stream stuff, which we'll be seeing momentarily. I did some new entertainment, let's say. And you know, I like messing around with stream, right? I like changing stuff up and working on different stuff. So that was fun. And today was a good day so far. so I can't really complain. Gaston, how about you? Sorry about that. Yeah, so overall, can't really complain. Cannot really complain. Happy Monday to you, UB501. That is a very interesting username. What does that represent? Or should it be Ubi? You can tell me which pronunciation you prefer. Or maybe I should just call you 501 or 501. Let's see if we can bring up all the things we need to before we actually start. I didn't actually open anything before stream, so that's not great. Not a good streamer. Not a good streamer.
XGTO shouts, who is Karen? I'm not Karen. You're Karen.
That's funny. That's very funny. Good line, XG. Good line. Gaston, I started few projects to save with your other unfinished projects. Put it in the folder called projects underneath the folder called more projects. nested underneath another project folder. C Films, hello, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Glad to see you again, C Films. I'm doing fine, thank you. My week started just fine. Can't really complain. Ubi says the latter pronunciation, 501, is just my date. 501 is just my date. I don't know why I find that so interesting. So it's not Ubi, it's Ubi. That's very interesting. Oh, look at that. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it, Ubi. To love or have loved, that is enough. Ask nothing further. There is no other pearl to be found in the dark folds of life. What a quote, Stream Elements. You are so philosophical sometimes, Stream Elements. So the question is, what are we doing today? And today's goal is very, very simple. Today's goal is stupidly simple. Stupidly simple. Like, you could not even imagine how simple today's goal is. It would be impossible for you. Oh my gosh. Sociable Steve is raiding with a party of 8. Thank you very much, Karen. I have like 12 folders with different kinds of unfinished portfolios, more or less. Gaston, everyone has a project folder with a project folder in it. I guarantee that everyone has this folder. I have this folder. It currently has 25 folders in it, subfolders. So don't worry about it. Raid indeed, Sociable Steve. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you had a wonderful time on your stream. The famous Steve is here. Jay Walter, welcome in as well. Squishy's owner, Steve. Fixing chat share for Madhouse in Java. Wow, that's... And XG, the goal was not to start the stream. That was the secondary objective, which I achieved. I achieved that, so I'm quite happy about it. Steve, how was your chat share? What is chat share? I don't even know what that is. IR Badger, welcome in. Nice to see you there. Go ahead and lurk away. Thank you very much for lurking. Do remember that if everyone is wanting to lurk, if you mute Twitch's player, it does not count as a view, which I literally do not care about, but other streamers may care about that. The goal was not to turn on the computer. It was already on before I started streaming, so that's pretty good. I'm doing pretty well so far. And Yoast can confirm, more ideas than focus. It turns out the fix was actually in Go. Really? So you wrote some Go? That's pretty interesting. C-Films, I missed your message. I thought 501 was a telephone area code serving central Arkansas, including Little Rock and most of its suburbs. I mean, 501 could be like a million different things. But yes, Ubi, wisdom from Stream Elements, although it is pre-programmed. ChatShare is a plugin server that is used with Minecraft servers to make their individual chats into a single chat and integrates with Discord as well. Oh, okay, that's, wow, that's pretty, yeah, I guess the name tells you everything. Makes sense. Cool. I'm not so into like the Minecraft world so much. I've played Minecraft a lot actually, but on console actually. So yeah, I don't know what it's like to play on PC, and I don't have a PC, so probably not gonna happen. C-Films asks, lurking is not a viewer. So Twitch has a few different ways of calculating stuff, which no one really knows for certain how viewership is calculated exactly, and they also don't say that because if they said so, then people could game the system for viewership to know exactly how to get the highest viewership count with fake accounts. That being said, it's commonly known that if you have the stream muted in Twitch's own player, then Twitch will not count you as watching the stream as a viewer. I personally don't care. You can watch the stream however you like. You can consume this content however you like. You want to watch on your phone, you want to mute the stream and just chat with other people, you want to do whatever you like. I really don't mind. It's up to you. It's your computer, your choice. Really, I'm just, I'm putting my content out there. You can consume it as you like. I don't mind. Sociable Steve says the plugin is in Java because Minecraft, right? Minecraft's, yeah. And the server is in Go. Ah. I see. Okay, well that's challenging. I don't know either of those languages, Steve. So that would have been very tricky. So I'm glad you succeeded in doing what you wanted to do. I also saw Jay Walter come in with you. So Sociable Steve is one of the streamers in our stream team, the Claw, as well as Jay Walter. So do show Jay Walter and Sociable Steve some nice love. And actually, I don't have a command for the Claw. I should have a Claw command. It's actually on a timer. But you can go to the claw.team to check it out. Java is just half the instructions of JavaScript. Easy. Oh, I see. But which half? Which half, Yoast? That's the real question. It's like some of them I don't know. That's the thing. If you don't know which half, then Jay Walter says the best half. So everything around regex, basically. Regex is a whole nother ball game. Steffi says the non-scripty one. Oh, thank you, Steffi, for clarifying that. I appreciate it. Also, Steffi, hello and welcome in to the stream. I assume there's a couple other people who've probably joined who were kicking around Steve's stream, and that's totally fine. I should stream Java only just to provoke the haters. Sounds like a good tactic, Jay Walter. Although I think Darklang is already like very provocative. It's very provocative because people ask like, yeah, but how do you test this? It's like, you don't. It's all in production all the time. That's actually kind of my dream. It's like my dream programming language where you just code in production all the time. There's literally no testing, no fail safes. It's just literally the most YOLO language ever. It's the most YOLOist of all languages. 10 minutes of Java every day. I mean, that's a coffee break, isn't it, Steffi? Jay Walter could call his streams coffee break streams and just stream Java. There's probably a good joke in there. I heard Java was one of the most boilerplated coding languages. I wouldn't know, to be honest, C-Films. I'm sure someone else who's very knowledgeable in chat could probably tell us a bit more about Java's origins. Joost, who runs a wonderful project called streamers.dev. I know that you won't self-promote it, so I'll do it for you, Joost. Says there's at least 278 streams of Java in the last 2 weeks. And that's not the amount of coffee that's been let out of machines, right? That's the programming language, Java, I assume. So back to today's goal. In order to understand today's goal, we need to recap what we did on Friday. And I also have an announcement, but I'm not sure whether to make it today or on Friday. I need to think about it. Because it's quiet today, I might make it on Friday. I don't know. I'm thinking now. How should I recap Friday? I've personally had over 100 cups of Java in the last 2 weeks. That's cool. That's a lot, Jay Walter. It seems like a lot. 2 weeks is like 14 days. So if you divide 100, let's say it's 100, that would be 7 cups of coffee per day? 7? So if you're awake for like, let's assume out of 24 hours, you're like sleeping for what, 8? Cups are small. Oh, Exegy, you didn't know about streamers.dev. That's an amazing project. I mean, Yoast, to be honest, Yoast's project and mine are actually not so far away from each other. Yoast is more thinking about the meta of Twitch in general, of coding and tech streams, where he wants to create this overview. At least Yoast, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's basically about creating kind of meta information about the space. And in my case in particular with Justin Numbers, it's really about the streamer improving their particular stream. Of course, it could be interesting to think about merging the two or having dependency between the two at some point. That would be super interesting because, of course, it could be like the streamer is growing or trying to grow their stream, let's say if that's their goal, and then they can actually kind of compare with numbers overall of viewership within tech specifically because they have streamers.dev as like a source or something. I don't know. Jay Walter, to be frank, it's closer to 200 than 100. Really? That was close. I did grains. Could have been anything, really. Wow. Drinking coffee is my superpower. It's pretty hilarious because there's someone hacking behind me. Who's hacking? Oh my gosh, it's a hacker. I don't drink coffee. I mean, literally ever. I've never ever had a coffee, and I never plan on having a coffee. So it's kind of funny talking about it with other people because there's some like aversion in my head already of going like, no, just no. I dislike the smell extremely. I find it very, very, very repulsive. Not as bad as like, you know, rotten fish or something, but I really don't like it. And the few times that I've been caught out by, you know, it being in a chocolate or something, I've hated the taste, just hated it. So I don't know, just really not my thing. Streamers.dev is indeed a great project, Ubi. Indeed. So I need to get back into a rhythm of new functionality, but the idea is to help people find streams about the tech stack they like and to analyze what tech stack are popular where. There you go. Oh, you're a barista, Gaston. Did I know that? That's strange. I feel like I should have known that. What kind of coffee you been drinking? Exegy doesn't like the flavor, but likes the smell. That's Interesting. That's you with chicken feet. Your wife and you joke about that all the time. Okay, I'm unsubbing. Go ahead and unsub. Yeah, I don't mind. Rugmat, welcome in. Thank you for turning the background saffron. Yeah, I really can't lecture or inform anyone about coffee because I know nothing. I know how coffee is made actually quite specifically because I went to hospitality school, so I know quite a bit about preparing coffee, but I just... Yeah, exactly, Matt. That's exactly what I mean, Rugman. That's exactly what I mean. Gaston, and you could definitely start a project related to coffee. I'm sure there's hundreds of possibilities. So many possibilities. Yeah, let's get the first drop of the day going. If you're not familiar with the drop game, it's a lovely little game by two people at a little organization called Pixel Plush. It's a lovely little thing that basically you can just have ! drop in chat at any time, and you get your little parachute person like Jay Walter here, and you basically try and land like Jay Walter is going to do. There you go, 6678. You try and land on the little mound. Of course, it's completely random. When I say try, it's like try your luck, right? So yeah. How's the music volume, by the way? Is it a little bit loud? Because you can let me know. I'm not entirely sure if it's a bit loud for you. Gaston says I would recommend one day to try filtered coffees, like one prepared with a Chemex or V60. They are like tea. Okay. Funnily enough, I don't really drink any warm drinks, basically. I mean, I do drink a hot chocolate occasionally or something, but I'm not really like a warm drink person in general. Marble, also welcome in, Marble. Nice to see you. Great to have you back again on the stream. In chat. I mean, you're also part of the stream, right? In theory. People just don't see you. They see me, but you know what I mean. You know. Yeah, okay. Most of my American friends tell me they like Aussie coffee more, probably because ours is more heavily influenced by European culture. Interesting. Music's perfect. Thank you, Jay Walter. Interesting. Okay, so that derailment brings us to today's objective. Today's objective. The stream looks and sounds very good. Thank you so much, Gaston. I appreciate it. What do you drink, Maddie? Water? Do you know what fish do in that stuff? Yeah. So I drink exclusively filtered water, obviously. It's been thrice filtered. Not once, not twice, but thrice filtered. I make sure that the filtering takes out literally all of the fish poop and all of those, you know, things that are really bad. No, I drink tap water like a normal human being should. I know that in some countries tap water is not drinkable, and that's fine, but here in Switzerland we do have the luxury of having delicious tap water. Not sure if that was on today's bingo board, and no, I did not forget that somebody called the board command to play stream bingo. So if you are playing stream bingo, you might have gotten just a free tile now. I'm not sure. Is there drinks water on this one? Let's take a look. I don't see drinks water on this one. Oh, look at that. There's no drinks water on today's board. Oh, more challenging. More challenging. So today's goal is very simple. It was not to start my computer, and it was not to start stream. Those were kind of secondary objectives, which I obviously achieved purely by the fact that I'm here. No, what I would like to do today is actually connect to the WebSocket that is currently running on Railway. Listen to music. Also a secondary or tertiary objective even, Steffi, which we have now also achieved. Congratulations, everybody, for reaching our first objective of stream. Good job. Very good job. No, I
What are the odds?
what are the odds? It's Michael C. Flowers. No, we need to connect to the instance on Railway running Tau so that we can get just the numbers working properly. And I seem to already have difficulty with my vision. Is that so, J. Walter? See, it's on a timer exegete. I mean, it links to the Twitch one. Actually, could link to our team site, you're right. Gaston, I don't think you've seen these yet. I seem to be having some problems with my vision. So just give me a second here to get adjusted. It's very challenging to code this way, but I will attempt to do it. Of course. For you, chat. For you. So we are going to change over to a different scene. Oh. Did you save up for that one? Noob! Noob! Welcome in, my friend. And thank you for redeeming Epic Sax Guy. Welcome in. Noob himself. The epic VR tuber, part of the Claw stream team. This needs to be way louder. Oh, hands-on as well. Like, Rugmat, are you trying to like cripple me completely? I won't be able to do anything at this point. I'll have to wait. I can't even put on the hands. I don't even know how to put on the hands. Okay, wait 1 second. I need to figure out a solution. I can't see how to put on the... Okay, 1 second. It's a new challenge. Noob, you were streaming more memebox stuff. Someone can run the memebox command, seeing as I'm putting on tiny fingers. Tiny hands, I should say. And we're gonna need to switch scenes. Thank you, Steffi, for running the memebox command. Noob is the author of memebox, and memebox is amazing. So here we go. Additional flavor. Yeah, this stream sometimes gets a bit odd. Ubi sometimes gets a little bit weird. Owen, welcome in. Not all guys here, I may add. We don't have a guy bot, but we do prefer to use non-gendered terms like y'all or friends or, you know. Let me just bring up the right... Okay, I gotta change 1 second. Oh, this is so difficult. Just additional flavor. Okay. That worked, I think. There we go. So we now need to activate the fingers. So Rugmad has redeemed Tiny Hands. The thing is actually called Hands On, which makes me... I am required to now type exclusively with these tiny hands. Spirit fingers. Spirit fingers. Excuse me. It is quite challenging because I can't see anything and I have tiny fingers. So this is definitely going to be quite challenging. But yes, good to see you, Owen. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while since we've seen each other in the streams. I think we've crossed paths a few times. This is the plan for today. I think I need to zoom in. Can I do that now? This is the plan. Let me show you all what the plan is. Okay, so basically, Tau is the basis for the data collection required for my app. So Tau is a way... Someone can run the exclamation mark. Oh, I can actually do it. I can probably try and do it. Let's put it that way. Exclamation mark Tau. Where am I typing this? I don't know. Am I typing this somewhere? No. Okay, hold on. Wait. I can't see anything. I can't type properly. So much for being a chill stream, eh? Yeah. So the basis for my app is basically Tau, which Finite Singularity and a few other people contributed to, and built is basically to unify all of Twitch's APIs together, and allows you to collect data about what's happening on your stream. Let's look at the Tau instance. So the last, oh my god, this is really hard to see. Especially like the vertical monitor, this is literally almost impossible. But okay, so basically normally Tau would be running on your local machine, and you would have all of this data being collected locally in a Docker container. And for a long time, I realized that I think I would like to have it running permanently, 24/7, so that I never miss any of the data being collected. Because there's, of course, two elements to the data collection. There's the whole historical data, which you can always go get. You can always ask Twitch for, I mean, to a certain time frame, of course. You can ask Twitch, hey, show me the stuff from the last X streams or whatever. But event sub, the things that you're seeing here, some of these things are a little bit more tricky and you can't get them after the fact. So it is actually necessary for Tau to be running 24/7, because otherwise we don't have data available about certain things, or it makes it easier for us. So I spent a few streams now working on getting Tau running in the cloud. And thanks to a suggestion from none other than Steffi, we actually got Tau up and running on Railway. Railway is a, you can see here in the URL, Railway is a kind of a containerized environment, or for an environment for running your containerized applications. So Tau is a Docker container, and basically this spools up the Docker container in an environment, kind of like having your own computer in the cloud, if that makes sense. Onto the Railway, choo choo! Indeed, noob. So I think I'm gonna probably remove the glasses for a second until somebody decides to probably add them again. I did add two new things to the stream. One is a command and one can be triggered by me. And I'm sure that the thing that gets triggered by me will happen at some point, and the command will, well, the command will find itself into conversation, probably. Be right back, I need some protein! Okay, Jay Walter, get some gains. Working on something right as well. What do you mean by working on something right, noob? Yeah. So one of the gains. Ah, you're working on something right now. Okay, cool. You can't type, so I'll move on. That sounds like a plan. Basically, Rugmat, the command to be triggered, I actually need your help, to be honest. Should we cover this first? Because I actually need to ask chat for help. So I need, in order to complete this particular meme, obviously the command triggers a meme, that's a given. But in order to trigger the meme, in order to make the meme complete, I need 3 to 4 kids, probably between the ages of, I don't know, 7 to 10. It's a command, not a word, yes. I'll probably need 3 to 4 kids between the ages of, oh no, probably younger. They'll need to be very young, but able to speak and read, to read out something and record it so that I can put that audio together and finalize the meme. The meme itself has nothing to do with kids. It's just that it comes from a place where the kids need to yell it out. I'll give one hint. The hint is it's a game that was popular with kids and has since become popular with all ages, I would say. the kids don't necessarily need to know English, but they need to be able to read English. There are many adults that act like kids, so kindergarten is not age restricted. And the game recently released a new version. I will say nothing more. So if someone in chat has a kid who's relatively young and can read English, it would be very cool if I could send them something and their kid could read out this line. Of course, I'll give a bit of guidance about what the line should be.
Who's that Pokemon?
Steffi found it. So you'll notice here there's no kids yelling what the Pokemon's name is. And that's what's missing. So I'll trigger it again because I can ignore the cooldown, and I'd like you to notice specifically, I'd like you to look very specifically at the Pokemon and whether you recognize this Pokemon.
Who's that Pokemon?
I'm guessing none of you recognize Sequelite as a Pokemon because Sequelite doesn't exist. I made it up. This is what I spent my Saturday evening doing. It is indeed a database together with, I believe, the Flutter logo with googly eyes transplanted onto it. So it's basically Sequelite or Sequelizor, but I do like how Sequelite sounds like a Pokemon name, and it's hilarious because Sequelite is the actual software as well. So Jay Walter, there's a 1 minute cooldown on this so that it doesn't get absurdly spammed. So you will have to wait a bit. So it could go for Sequelite, Sequelizor, and then Sequelizinator. There's probably evolutions of it, yeah. Do you all do you all enjoy this? I spent 4 hours in After Effects, and I don't know After Effects. I used a tutorial and a template file. Sequelite for the win for small prototyping. Yeah. But I thought it would be hilarious to create my own Pokemon meme. Especially this particular one.
Who's that Pokemon?
Sequelite! So I need basically 3 to 4 kids to yell, "It's Sequelite," just like in the meme. And then I'll put those voices together and add them to the meme. And then it will be perfect. Then it would be absolutely perfect. So yeah, that's what I did on Saturday evening. Do you all enjoy it? I think it's hilarious. I was cracking myself up with it. I was laughing a lot while watching Twitch streams. And Sequelite, I choose you. Sequel! Yeah, when you throw the ball out, that could be very funny. I don't know. I have zero animation experience, so doing very simple things in After Effects took me about 5 times as long as a normal person working in After Effects. So yeah, the 4 hours translates to probably 20 minutes of a normal person's time. But yeah, so that was the first thing I wanted to show you. The other thing I wanted to show you is part of a channel point redemption, so that will come up organically in the stream. There's also one other thing actually that I could show you if I have it already on the button. Oh yeah, I do. So basically, I'll show it later as well. So we have Tau running on Railway, and what I wanted to do is run several tests. So if we look at, maybe I'll just move this over, because we don't need to see the bottom here. Although I can always move myself over. I keep forgetting about that. Rather than moving the windows around, I could move this around. Like me. So I could go like this, and then move myself over here. Like that. That's actually not bad. Listen carefully, I will say this only once. We have a sound recording room at work. I only need to find a way to get kids in there. I don't want to make any recommendations. Ooh, parachute droplets. Let's go, everybody drop. There's droplets. Woo! These are, I believe, Easter eggs. Or chocolate. It's possibly chocolate. I'm not sure, actually. And I thought it would be funny to add the droplets as a channel point redemption. I don't know if anyone knew that you could do that, but they are quite entertaining. Oh, I'm gonna get smacked by one of those Easter eggs. I can already see it. Yeah. I'm out. So, yeah, so, why did I open the README? That's not really necessary. Oh, thank you very much for the 1 bit, Rugmat. I appreciate that. So you can always choose. You can give 1 bit or 1500 channel points to get the thingamablobbies. What are they called? Droplets in the parachute game, in the drop game. So what I wanted to do was run a few tests because basically, oh, that's app.js. Don't we have like a server side thing? Oh yeah, here, server. So I wanted to run tests because I wanted to make sure that I could connect to everything running on Tau, which was quite successful so far. We are able to connect to the DB. So we're able to connect to the Postgres instance. So you see here, Tau has like several components to it. And one of them is Helix. So the Twitch Helix endpoint is where you need to make requests and get data back. The WebSocket is where you connect to Tau and then you get the events coming in streamed. And the database is, of course, the Postgres DB, which is storing the events behind it. And basically, I wanted to test to make sure that I could get access to all of those things. In addition, we've decided the first feature we're going to kind of build end to end. This is as like a test here. The idea is that we're going to build one feature end to end. And basically, we've decided to do RAID decay as a feature, which I'll go into a lot more detail probably later. So the event sub data collection works. Tau running on cloud works. Now we just have to fetch historical data. But in order to do that, we also need to make sure that the WebSocket works. And that's the last piece of the puzzle. Because everything else is working. We can get chatters from TMI. We can get stuff over Helix. We can connect to the Postgres DB. What we have to figure out is, can we connect to the WebSocket that is running on Railway? And I tried to do this last stream and I failed miserably. Therefore, I'm just going to try again and hope it works this time. T. Drayson. Whoa. It's Matty Two Shoes. Welcome in, T. Drayson. Did you know that TD is also a streamer? Did you know that TD is a streamer on our stream team, the Claw? Oh, Steffi, you redeemed Bermuda and like the lights got stuck in Bermuda, which is pretty funny, actually. It's pretty weird. Yeah, they're just stuck in Bermuda. I mean, I can always reset them, it's not an issue, but it just got stuck. Ta-da. So it was your redemption specifically, Steffi. You got the triangle in your house. What? What does that even mean? What? I have the triangle in my house. Triangle in my house. Triangle in my house. My house in the corner of the street. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much my reaction to that. But, you know, it got stuck and no one ever found it. I mean, I did find it, so it's not technically the triangle, you know, strictly speaking. That's a good song, Noob, though, actually. Now it's kind of stuck there. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't keep up with the kids' lingo anymore either. Kids these days talking about Bermuda and triangles and all this stuff. So yeah, I tried to connect to the WebSocket on that doesn't work. I tried to connect to the WebSocket and it didn't work. Have you checked out the new Fortnite dance? Honestly, this is a question, Noob, where I can confidently say no and know that the answer will never change. I know that that answer will never become yes. It will always be no. Kids these days. Why did I run node app.js? Shouldn't this just work if I open my index.html in live server? So here's my app. It's extremely light mode at the moment. Here we go. And what I should be seeing in the dev console is stuff from here. That's what I should be seeing. Emphasis on should. But instead, we have a failed on the icon, which is fine. WebSocket connection. Connection failed. And what is the reason? Why did it fail? That's the question. I need an error. I need an error message here. Return new promise. I want to figure out is it this URL that's not good? Is it the port number that's wrong? Is it, you know, something in my code? And I'm not really sure how to debug it properly. Jay Walter, you're back with 15% more protein gains. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a socket on open, a socket on message, and I believe we can add here. Is it here? I read before, because I did a little bit of stream prep, I read that I can add socket.on error, I think it is. Something like this. Function event. Something like that. I don't know if that's exactly right or not. Rugman, you already pasted that. Thank you. Appreciate that. So console log error. Oh, we have to log the event itself. Current plan. Going outside for the first time today. Buy the ice cream, eat some of the ice cream, write some code. That sounds like a good plan. Huh. Closer to Kermit. Wait, what? So green but not buff is what you're saying. Socket on error equals function event console log event. So it never... Oh, here we go. Is trusted true. Type error. Current target. Type error. Where's the error message? How come I don't see this? Isn't there like an error message? Maybe it is the event. I guess we have to prop the event, yeah. Not bulky, but soft. Hey, Maddie, are you still looking for little kids? Hey, TD, don't come in here. Don't come in here writing something like that. You can't do that. You can't do that, TD. You cannot do that. I mean, honestly, that's skirting so close to the line of the TOS gods on Twitch. Taken completely out of context, that sounds awful. I indeed would be curious in recording the voices of 3 to 4 young kids for the new meme, which you probably missed, TD. But someone can play it. It should give you a code like 1006 or something. All of us were pretty much thinking that joke. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite! I should have added the FBI open up meme. Yeah, actually I don't have that one. I don't have that one. So why is it taking so long to error? There we go. Okay. WebSocket connection failed. Event. Where's the code? Type error. Target. On error. Event. Where would I find the code? Record it yourself and change the pitch. Ah, you see, I thought about that, but it just doesn't sound authentic. My bass voice would be the same. Oh, I landed in my own drop game. Hey, Jay Walter, do you have Tau running on Railway as well? Because I'm not confident about this URL, just FYI. It may not even be exposed. I mean, there's no auth here. Maybe it's like an authentication problem. Could that be? Could be, of course. I mean... How can I test a WebSocket URL? If I test it in the browser, you send the WebSocket a token after you connect to auth. The error code in Chrome is WebSocket connection failed. Ah, so once we get into the WebSocket, it will ask us to auth. You can test WebSockets with Postman. Yeah, I know. It might be even faster, actually. Did you get a haircut recently? I did. I did indeed, TD. Actually, hair's cut. Sorry, I have to blur this because I'm not sure what's going to appear with this Postman instance. Harris Heller? No, Harris cut. If you log into the Tau dashboard and go to the test page, you should be able to open DevTools and see the WebSocket URL. Oh. The error code in the network tab. There actually isn't one. It's unknown. It's actually unknown. I was testing WebSockets last time here too. For statty mixed stats face, funnily enough. Look, I was testing WebSockets last time too. Why is nothing saved? That's what's concerning me. Pre-request script, tests, variables. I feel like this is broken. No, it's not that one. The error code on the network tab is empty though.
We're going outside!
Your name reminds me of that joke. What do you call someone outside a front door? I'm pretty sure it's a rug. Could be Matt. I mean, there is no error in the network tab. Let's refresh and then I'll tell you. Ah, yeah, okay, that's the fave icon. It says pending. It just says pending and then unknown at some point. If that's what you wanted to know, J. Walter. But we can take this URL and see if it's a valid WebSocket. How about that? We could technically do that. So if we go postman, because I'm a postman. Railway is a place where trains run. TD. It still says connect disk. Here we go. Connect E timed out. Handshake details. What does this even mean? I don't know what this means. Nice train, J. Walter. Nice train. That's a great train. Amazing. I feel like it could be a different port. Rugmat, your suggestion sounds really good. So we're gonna go to our Tau dashboard. If you log into Tau, go to the test page. You should be able to open DevTools and see the WebSocket URL. So the test page. What do you mean by test page specifically? So if we go to webhooks. Oh no, the dashboard. Okay, yeah, okay. Inspect. Network. Or do I have to like... Yeah, I might have to reload it. Lol, I typed Pokemon in the URL here. Alright, so let's look for WS. Tau status, Twitch events.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite! As we know by now. So this is, okay, this is the URL. No port. Oh crap, does it? Huh. Okay, wait a second. So you don't need a port? Does it route it? We need multiple Pokemon. Oh god. I like honestly I can send someone the raw file of the Pokemon and they can make an evolution of it if they want. I'm happy to do that. But I spent way too much time on that as it is, so I don't think I'm gonna try that for... It might have been a WSS problem. That could be. Okay, so we disconnect from here. Let me get rid of this for a second. Okay, here goes nothing, chat. Oh. Oh. It's open. I think. Yeah, message. Yeah, it's open. So now we need MySQL, NoSQL, Mongo, MS SQL, Postgres, and so on. Yeah, the problem is, noob. This is so loud somehow. Sorry, chat. The problem is that, sorry, it's loud for me. It might not be loud for you. I'll adjust the volume again so that it's better for you. There's nothing happening on the WebSocket. That's why I'm not receiving any. Oh, that was on open. Why doesn't socket send here work? Why doesn't this get processed? That's very interesting. By the way, promise only returns one result. WebSocket receive multiple results. Just saying before you get some issues. Thank you very much, Noob. The WebSocket, I just need to be able to connect to the WebSocket for now. I don't know if I need... For now, I just put it in a promise so that I wouldn't get issues. Nim isn't feeling well. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I hope, Nim, I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. So it is sending WebSockets open, but we don't see it. Ah, maybe we don't see it. So it is sending it, but it's sending it through the WebSocket. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I mean, we don't see it in the overlay. Socket on open, send. WebSocket is now open. Hey, you're right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rockman. Thank you very much. It's true. We just don't see it in the UI. So this works successfully. That's very good, actually. She said, thank you, everyone. Oh, that's nice. Perfect. This is a good situation. This means all the tests have passed. Which means... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Help, I have to stop working. There is too much to do. Panther. Panther. Stop working. It's 9 p.m. in the evening. I just made a light mode for all you Lumen lovers on the blog. No. Panther. Also, Panther. Panther is the leader of our stream team. Mining crypto NFT divs and spans. Honestly, I can't wait for that stream. You should definitely not update your stream title before stream. Or that long before stream. I love the smell of fresh lumens in the morning. Mmm. Fresh lumens. Mmm. Mmm. Fresh lumens. That was a background lumen, by the way. Should we have a real one? Mmm. Delicious. I had a meme idea and I had to do it. That's exactly how it works in my brain, funnily enough. That's exactly what I had as exactly. When you work remotely for a US company, you have to work 18 hours a day. Oh, no, I sure hope not. That'll teach you not to change your stream title after stream. You really should not change it until, like, you know, 30 minutes before or something. That being said, I am willing... No one wants a toggle? Really? No one wants a toggle? No one wants a toggle? You're saying nobody wants this. What's hilarious is that every single person that visits my site on their stream, the first thing they do is toggle this. Every single time. The toggle is the system setting, don't at me. The first thing people do is touch this. That's why it's so funny. Panther, speaking of memes, There's a new meme on the channel. I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it. Now you'll understand why I asked for the kid's voice recording once you see it. So this is really good. The WebSocket works. Oh, Memebox didn't pick that one up. Memebox broken. Memebox is broken.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite!
Garbage.
I need the finishing part of that meme.
Stream me back to my childhood.
It's true. There's a 1 minute cooldown.
Show me what you got. You heard them. Said, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got.
Panther, I made this in After Effects. I used a template. That is very fair. I used a template, but I made the Pokemon. I made the Pokemon Saturday night. This thing took me 4 hours. This is what I meant about taking a break from things. I know I have enough to do with the startup, but I also needed to do this. It was super important for me to do it. It was super important. Oh, this is really good. This is really, really good. So it means that all of my tests... Where did I write all the stuff? I wrote it somewhere. Ah, yeah, it's down here. Maddie's still looking for a few kids. FBI, open up. I should protect myself. Can someone redeem GDPR? Then I can protect myself properly. You know? Then I feel like I have at least a chance to protect my identity in this conversation. No. Okay, that's very clear. Peekaboo. that works too. Steve, good call. Good call, Steve. Good call. But what did you mean by having the accent? You mean the American accent? Now it's the time for Jason. Indeed. Looking for kids with that mask is a different game. Yeah, we're not gonna go there. How about that? So basically the epic. Oh, above the E in Pokemon. Oh, yes, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out, Steve. I can fix that. Place accent above E. Thank you. So it's Pokemon.
Pokemon!
It's SQLite! I'm happy to send anyone the Pokemon SQLite if they want to make... Shouldn't it be a carrot? It's SQLite every time. Of course, it would be great to have... multiple Pokemon, but this is... I mean, I don't know... I don't know how to do this. I know how to do this, but I do not have the time to do this. So Panther, you were talking about time. I mean, I'd have to find names. I'd have to find names for every single one of the databases. Pokemonify.lol. I don't even know what to say. I don't honestly. I don't know what to say. Mongosaurus? That's a freaking great name, Yost. Mongosaurus. I love it. Is this the raw clip without a Pokemon? What do you mean? No, I have the raw clip. I have the Adobe After Effects file. So if people want to create other Pokemon variations, I can definitely add them in and create multiple different ones. But noob, you're gonna have to build a randomizing function into Memebox, because I don't know how to randomize them otherwise. Is there a randomizer in Memebox? Is that possible? Because basically now it's just triggering one file. Could you somehow put all of the files into like... See, like, there's Pokemon SQLite, and then there's just a trigger for Pokemon.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Same day delivery.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
So it's in the docs. Okay. 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 Okay, okay. I will read the documentation. I will read the documentation for randomizing. Where is the randomizer? Where is the randomizer? Play random scripts. Trigger OBS functions. Random. Does it, here we go. Trigger multiple randoms. Meta Media Advanced. So if I create a meta type called Pokemon, and then, I see. So it's not the trigger itself which is randomized, it's the meta itself which is randomized. So if I do meta settings, meta type, random. Oh, crap. Okay. And then I do video settings file. So, okay, I see. So I need to create a meta file, which is like the random meta, and have it as a tag. And then, so if the action type is meta, and the meta setting is random, and I do tag Pokemon, and then I do other settings. Where was the all thing? Where was that? Meta. Currently meta needs tags to find the ones you want. Next version I hope to have some kind of better logic config, and then meta will be poofed out. Yeah, so where is... This will trigger one of the tagged clips randomly each time. So I would do meta, so random Pokemon, basically. Like this. That's what you're saying. And then I would tag the Pokemon SQLite and trigger the meta from a trigger, because you can't assign a meta to a trigger, can you? I don't think you can. Moonbox tutorial videos on YouTube from Maddie, let's go. I would just add this one, random Pokemon. Update event. Okay, wait, hold on. If that works, then I should have to tag this one as description, video setting. Where's the thing? Other setting, here, Pokemon. And then update. And this should work now, technically. It will only trigger the same one every time. No. Oh, it's so warm in the mask. Thanks for redeeming that though, Steve. Appreciate it.
Garbage.
Yeah, why didn't that work? You do not need to update the trigger to meta. I'm actually not sure now. I don't trigger the meta itself, I only trigger the individual clips. But how does that then... Wait, what? Could have added the accent in the process. No, I need to update the actual clip in... The meta thingy is the one that does the random stuff, but that's not the one you actually trigger. I see.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite. I know it's SQLite, like last time. Okay, so okay, fine, I understand. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Well, now that I get the logic, if I had another... Yeah. You can't type, Panther. Does that mean we should do words? I have a slightly alternate version of words if you'd like to play a round of words. I'd be happy if someone redeems it. It's no problem. Be happy to play around. I will play a round of words. Not Airtable. No, 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 no. It's words. It's definitely words. Damn, my Pokemon collection is getting filled up with stupid SQLite. I want a new Pokemon in my collection. It's not that simple. So this actually works. I don't have enough shoes. Yet. We have the epic we're working...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite. I'm hired to hype, not to type. Wow, that's a quote for the ages. Holy moly, Panther. That should be on your stream. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Words on stream. All right. Here we go, chat. First of all, we're gonna go interact, Twitch. Did someone put a pineapple as a background? It's not German. It's not German. No, it's not German. Could you extract me that raw file without SQLite and stuff? That's something I'd like to try as well someday. I can send you the assets file, and you can just hide SQLite. It's not German. It's not German. It's completely normal. It's completely normal words. But there are two changes. There are three changes. One, it's pink, which is, well, that's just for the lulz. Number two, there's announcements. So if you have to think very carefully, you have to listen very carefully, because sometimes there will be a fake letter and sometimes there will be a hidden letter. If there is a hidden letter, you will hear
C is hidden.
Okay.
C is hidden.
C is hidden. And if you hear something like this,
I is fake.
you will hear the letter is fake or hidden. So you have to listen very carefully. Also, I think that...
J is fake.
Wow. Sometimes the delay is a bit short.
He is hidden.
So I will attempt to make announcements. The other thing is that I think I'm blocking the screen a bit much. So what an interesting background. I think I will get out of the way. I was going to do stuff with those sounds, but I had no time. Yes, so I did it for you. I will get out of the way, and instead, I will just attempt to be sitting here in my little fake green screen. If it works. It's very laggy. And the chair is in it. Probably have to switch chairs. Did you put a burger as a background? My CPU usage goes to like 60%, by the way. Maybe we won't do this. Okay. In it. Let's go. Everybody ready? I changed the colors to be more conducive with my stream. Corn! Also, my face cam is probably too big. There we go. That's better. I'll make myself tiny. How did you change those colors? Don't ask. Don't ask, because it took me way too long. Took me way too long, Panther. But it was worth it, don't you think? There's something after corn. Something after corn. R. Could be with an O. Ochre. Orek. I don't know. It's something. There's something there. I don't know. I mean... I'm muted. I know. I can make myself absolutely massive if I want to. Jay Walter, you were talking about gains? Gains! Is that a bingo square? Making yourself massive on stream? I don't think so. Wait, no. Me being muted? It might have been. It's possible. I'm not sure. Doesn't happen very often. Okay, I'll leave you all alone. Yeah, me being muted. Also, Phil, welcome in. Sorry, I missed your arrival earlier. Governor. Oh, good job. Good job. Over, ouch. I don't know. There's probably some words. Nero. New website idea. Hey, I'm White Panther and I'm hired to hype, not to type. That's a nice one. What happens if I block the board? Is it annoying for all of you? Because you don't see which things are already on stream. Is this difficult for you all to play? Is this challenging? Should I go away? Okay, bye-bye. That's such a great quote though, Panther. Honestly, that's pretty funny. I am Groot. Definitely improvement. I can just troll all of you periodically. Hello! I think I need to add some transitions. I think I need to add some transitions because it would be funnier. It would be funnier to have a transition, wouldn't it? Something like this. You're not supposed to touch your stuff while on stream, right? Right, Panther? Of course, I could take away everything and then you couldn't play at all. Change the lights, but you won't see that. I mean, they're blue. You see them now. I'm tiny in the corner now. There we go. Now I'm not bothering you at all. Okay? But I can be double. Bye-bye. Torrid. I don't know what word this would be. Brute? There's no E. Riot. Do you like the new colors, Panther? I quite like the alternate color theme. I think it looks pretty dope. No? It's high contrast. How could you not like it? It's super accessible. It's super accessible. Are we gonna lose on level 6, chat? It's gonna be very rude. This is gonna be very rude if we lose on level 6. They're very Valentine's theme. Oh, Phil likes it. Cool. Sorry, I was working again. Panther, stop working. Burrito. Good job. Oh, we might not lose now. Borat. No, Borat's not a word. Nicely done, Yost, with the burrito. I think we're gonna... Are we actually gonna... Ah, turbo! Panther with the clutch. And route. Okay. I need to run a quick ad, chat. So tell me what ad you get. If you don't get an ad, that's fine. Actually, I think everybody's subbed who's playing anyway. I don't see anyone who's not subbed. Yeah, I mean, you're all subbed anyway.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, yeah. It's Sequelite. There's the ad.
Garbage.
Good job, chat. Good ad. Good ad. Very good ad. I just say I'm really liking the lo-fi today. Health. Hill. There is a fake letter, chat. Be careful. Oh. Uh-oh. Lane didn't work. I think the E might be fake, chat. I'm gonna prep it. I think it's fake. I think the E is fake too. It's not confirmed yet, but I think it's pretty certain.
He is fake.
If the E is fake, that means we only have like Fallon, Hell. Oh no, E. E's definitely fake. 100%.
He is fake.
E is fake. Oh. What's the word? Hilt. Good one, Rugmat. What is the final word though? LLNAIHT. LL. Let's see what it is. LLNHIHT. No, NA. Anthill. That's what it was. It was anthill. Oh my gosh. It's tough, chat. Super tough. Very tough, yeah. Anthill. Sorry for lag. There's again a fake letter. Be careful. And anthill as a background. White Panther! You missed the opportunity. White Anther. I mean, this is basically White Panther with a G. Oh, I know what it is. It's almost like white. It's weight. What Jay Walter's trying to put on so he can be gains. 8. Oh, which also means the P is fake.
He is fake.
I think I need to add more delay, but that means I need to adjust 52 different sounds where I have no patience for. Fake letter announcement indeed, Rugmad. Is it actually audible?
He is fake. He is fake.
Sorry, I couldn't mute. Yeah, but can you understand the letters? I don't know if the intonation on the letters is that good. I don't think I said P strong enough. P. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I probably have to re-record some of them, Panther. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Bit of a fail, actually, to some extent. Okay, Twig. 2 levels. Panther, you're getting your money's worth, that's for sure. Alright, let's continue. I changed chairs so that I could use the green screen thing. You only had just over 5k. You can never save up. Nope. It's too tempting. Is that the one you wanted, Panther? Yeah. C is fake.
C is fake.
Did you hear that, chat?
C is fake. C is fake.
C is fake. The announcer said so. Lobe. I mean, I can do it myself, right?
C is fake.
But it's just not, it's not viable because I have to, the hotkey thing is super annoying. Oh, actually, I could try and fix that right now. I could actually try and fix that. I wonder. I wonder if I can do this while I'm streaming. That's the real question. Probably not, but we'll find out. Monitoring device. Okay. So you shouldn't hear me double if I monitor. Chat, you let me know if you hear me double. You shouldn't. You don't hear me double, right? You don't hear 2 voices of me, I hope. Lobed. Dolly. Coiled? 70 out of 71. Oh my gosh. Just lost by 1 point? Oh dear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. That's very unfortunate. It didn't sync in time. So sorry. That's very unfortunate. Is this garbage? Oh, it is. It's actually garbage. Look at that.
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
Yost has ice
Sorry.
cream.
I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Good job. Good job, Yost. Good job, chat. You did reasonably well, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. What do you think about this fake green screen? It's kind of crazy, actually. I don't have a green screen, but I feel like it's not bad. It's a bit laggy. It's using like 60% of CPU. But you know. Steve, did you order a burger? Your ears look funny. Yeah. When I'm like this, it's fine. But straight on, it's a bit like... Yeah. It doesn't like arms. But I do like that the background is garbage. It's quite funny. Anyway. For next time.
We're going outside!
For next time. I will attempt to fix my microphone so that I can comment live on what's happening. Are you using NVIDIA green screen? No, I'm not. It's a plugin for OBS that uses a machine learned trained model. It's reasonably okay. You need to get away from a screen because you're going mad. Goodbye, Panther. Yeah. We had to look up all the words. Yeah, of course, we had to look up all the words. We had to find anthill, Sociable Steve. We couldn't get the long one. What is this cheater thing? Oh, that's, you know, to help things along. We have to help things along. Look into NVIDIA Broadcast. I know about NVIDIA Broadcast. Of course, if you're on a Mac, then, you know. Anthill, Sunfish, Oilman, rigged indeed. I just think NVIDIA Broadcast doesn't work on Mac from what I remember. You can't have the cool things the cool kids have. Yep, that is the case. Streaming on a Mac is indeed quite challenging. But it's totally fun to stream on the same computer that you use everything else for. NVIDIA Broadcast is great for people using an RTX on Windows. This isn't the best category for people using RTX on Windows. Yeah, you could say. Hey, Dex, welcome in. Nice to see you. So, summary. We are working on the first epic of my app, major contributing activities, where we are working on the first story, which is RAID decay. Task, data sources. Also, Ryan, welcome in. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. What's wrong with RTX and Windows? There's nothing wrong with RTX and Windows. It's just that a lot of people in science and tech or software and game dev on Twitch do not stream on Windows. Or for that matter, with an RTX card. Dr. Dynamite, oh my gosh, was I ignoring you? No. Maybe I was just saving up for your grand entrance. How do you know? You never know. I'm in the middle. Windows, but no RTX. A lot of programmers are on Mac. Yes, it's kind of the thing. You get your Mac work machine on Thursday. That's very nice. Oh, what's that sound? Is someone paging the doctor? I think they're paging Dr. Dynamite, who was last streaming a quick random coding stream because his internet is very, very bad. But that's right, Dr. Dynamite is part of the Claw stream team and deserves a shout out as well. Dr. Dynamite, I know you've been here for a while. I've seen you in my lurk reveal, but it's okay. What's right with RTX software development? Game dev, yes. Software dev, it's pointless. Yeah, I mean, you know, how can you code faster with an RTX? There's literally no difference. I mean, yeah, maybe your Chrome lags a bit less because you've got so much GPU power. I don't know. So the task we're working on is connecting up the data sources for the RAID decay. So we have access to event sub. I don't need RTX. You need more RGB. Ooh, RGB? Did you say? RGB. So we have access to event sub, which means that will tell us when a raid happens, which we saw here. I don't know if we can get more messages, but it would be cool if we get stuff from WebSocket. I didn't see anything come through. So this will only happen once, right? Yeah, so okay, anyway, so we can get the stuff from event sub, so we know exactly when a raid happens. We know instantly. We can get users via Helix. We can look up all the users from TMI, and we can, sorry, this is the event sub WebSocket. All right, WebSocket here. So we know exactly when the raid happens. We can also go back in time and look at other raids. That's fine. Now the first task is to store this data somewhere. And that's what I think is going to be quite challenging. Because we now have to actually think about output. We actually have to think about where do we put this stuff. And that's what I think is architecturally quite challenging about this. Is and maybe all of you have a good suggestion for this, right? So basically this app is running in the streamer's local machine in the cloud, right? They're running just in numbers in Railway or wherever I decide to put it. Now, the question is, of course, that has to sync with some kind of local version of the DB, because I don't want the data to be stored in the cloud. I don't think I can get around it, probably, but I'm still trying to think about that. If I can find a way to store it locally, it will be more performant for the app. Then again, I don't think it's a big problem. So we might just have to have a sort of cloud DB scenario where it's actually like this, and forget about the local DB entirely. I don't know. I'm not really sure. The guys the CEO ordered it from lost it twice. They lost a laptop twice? The guys? Some third party? Okay. You got all your stuff fixed, so we did around the words. Dino, how come your message just disappeared? Awkward, I wasn't Steve's and had to go downstairs, come back, and Steve had morphed into you. Morphed, you say? That's fantastic. So what I don't quite understand yet is, assuming that I get all this data from those places in my app, what should I then actually do with it? I'm gonna need a database of some kind. And of course the question at that point is, should I use something like Postgres? Because
Who's that Pokemon?
oh, who's it gonna be? It's SQLite, of course. It's SQLite every time. It's true, randomized would be funny. I think I'm not really sure how to approach this problem because I'm not a developer. So I think it's a good excuse, of course, for a lot of things. But in this scenario, I don't actually understand. I normally work with the databases that developers have set up beforehand. So I'm not really actually entirely sure. I can get all this data and stuff and I can push it to a certain place, but like, where am I pushing it to? What makes most sense, you know? So it makes sense to kind of talk about architecture because I don't really know. I should probably leave this here. I don't really know where and how to push this stuff. I don't even know what makes sense necessarily. So we look at, for example, if we look at, for example, this call here. So this call here is a function that gets chatters. Basically, if I run this now, if I run this, oh, I have the whole WebSocket stuff. I don't actually want to run that. Oops. I didn't actually want to run the WebSocket stuff. Excuse me. 1 second. I don't actually need to create the WebSockets necessarily. Actually, well, I need the WebSockets for connecting the data from the database probably to the data from the database to the front end. But we need a function here, test API connection. So if I run this, what will happen is we will have everyone who's a chatter will be output here. You ordered a second portable monitor. It's going to be dripping in swag. How often would you call and compare? Because each and every DB write read costs you time. Exactly. So functionally, the app works like this. Functionally, the app works like... Where do I have... do I have that? Yeah, it's kind of like this. So basically, it gets the data every X seconds. So let's imagine for a scenario, event sub just tells us stuff, so we don't need to worry about that. But Helix, we're gonna basically pull as often as we can. TMI as well. It's probably gonna be something like 2-minute intervals, maybe 3, I'm not sure. We're gonna store all of that data in a database. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna, at the same interval level, depending on what metrics we're computing, we're gonna do the analytics stuff. This was the MVP, but it's the same thing. And then this here is actually gonna be WebSocket. There's gonna be a WebSocket that outputs to the browser, which outputs the charts and allows filtering and all that kind of stuff. So this part's JSON. This is JSON. This part here is completely open. You do a Redis and then only write all compute results into your final DB, and you can drop Redis stuff every X minutes. I'm not familiar with Redis actually. There is Redis running in the background of Tau already. So if we look, see if I can find this, 1 second. One moment, please. So Redis is an in-memory key value DB. So there is a Redis instance as part of this already running. So there's a Redis instance here, and this is writing those events to Twitch. Why is it counting down? It's pretty interesting. I don't know why it's counting down. So yeah, so basically the idea is that there's already Redis available that writes all the data into... Oh, that's the TTL. Ah, okay, cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. So I'm not familiar with Redis at all. Redis would essentially be in the value chain. If I consider this a bit more in detail, if I'm making requests from my app itself, let's imagine this Node.js app is running on Railway for whatever, and it connects to Tau both via WebSocket and the Helix endpoint queries. WebSocket stuff, it's fine. It just initializes a connection and then basically routes that stuff to a DB. Well, we technically have access to the WebSocket events via Postgres as well, but listening for them is a little bit easier.
Professional grade beginner is raiding with a party of 4.
Oh, this means business. Friends of Twitch, we have a professional in chat. Thank you very much for the shout out, noob. We have a shout out for professional grade beginner. Long time no see indeed. Angular stuff? You're doing Angular now? What? What a raid. Thank you very much for that raid. It's been a very long time since we've seen each other. Welcome back, I should say. You're making a living with Angular. Wow, okay, that's very surprising. Yeah, last I heard, I think when we last spoke, your job wasn't going so well, and I think you changed jobs, is that right? You have to remind me. But you do not forget. It's been a while, but you do not forget good people. If you're referring to me, then thank you very much for the compliment. If not, then how dare you? How dare you? For those of you who are coming in from professional stream and don't know who I am, my name's Maddie, or Maddie Two Shoes, and you know, I am a data person, but I'm developing an app for Twitch streamers. As you can see, my code is atrocious, so don't worry too much about learning here. I'm the one doing most of the learning, to be honest. But you know, if you have questions about data related stuff, I can sometimes help you out. I began to stream while I was not employed. That's exactly when we met, yes. And then I think you got a job and then you stopped streaming a little bit, or streamed a lot less, I think it was. And then I didn't see you for a while at all. Thank you for throwing paper ball at me, Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the paper balls, obviously. So we can see here in our dashboard, we can actually see the WebSocket stream. People throwing paper balls at me. That's very entertaining. Are you obligated to say thank you after every paper ball? No, but I like to thank people. Thank you, Matt, by the way, for that other paper ball. I mean, you're spending 13 channel points, so I might as well thank you for it, you know? So this app is called Just in Numbers. Take care of yourself. and hope to see you again very soon. If you're interested in the app, it's called Just in Numbers, or Jin. Oh, I apparently have vision trouble, according to Dex. Dex, is that true? Do I have vision problems? Oh dear. It seems that I can't see anything. Ooh, a time warp scan. Professional, you want to stick around for the time warp? You should. I highly advise it. You get to choose. Should it be horizontal or vertical? Or would you like it to be diagonal? Basically, you can choose. If you don't know what it actually means, then you can just pick randomly, of course. A time warp scam with vision trouble is going to be quite challenging. I do not see anything. So professional, if you've already left, you choose 3 diagonal. Very well. The rotation is set. It will be 142 degrees, whatever that was. I believe it's this one. Let's check. Yeah, okay. Time warp scan is a classic internet meme, popular on TikTok when it first came out. People doing cool stuff, also on Instagram, and we're gonna do it right here. Basically, this line comes up, and I do a funny face, you know? And that's basically how it works. That one was not that great, in my opinion, so we will do a retake. We'll try again, because I have to get acquainted with the lines, right? That's interesting. I've been morphed. Steve's command morph from earlier is definitely very good in this situation. I do feel like I would be better off having the diagonal line go the other way. Maybe like this. Oh no, I'm just squished. That's not very good. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. There we go. Maddie Two Faces. Take care, professional. Thanks for coming by and raiding. That's been very cool having you back again. I'll try and catch your streams again if you're streaming a bit more often. That sounds like fun. Yeah, so chat, back to the stuff. I do not know if I'm making all these requests. So like I'm making, let's ignore WebSocket for the moment. Let's assume we don't use WebSocket. We will use it, but more probably to detect stuff rather than actually do the analytical stuff. Because all of the WebSocket stuff is in the Postgres DB, and all of the Helix endpoint queries that we make, we will need to store them somewhere. So why do I have so many emails? Excuse me 1 second, please. I don't even see. I can't see anything. It's awful. You know, I get a lot of messages. I don't know what it's like with all of you.
I think I am getting a text message. Bloop. Ah, there it
Yep.
is.
There it was. Essentially, I was making time warp scans with a handheld scanner 30 years ago. Good times. Jay Walter, how old are you? 30 years ago? What? Also, I have to change chairs again, chat. Hold on. That was just for the green screen stuff, because this stuff doesn't get cut out from the green screen, and I don't feel like chopping this chair, so you know, it was kind of expensive. So clarification question here. So if I would take something, if I would make queries to, thanks Rugmat for redeeming the lights. If I would make queries over Helix in my app, would I store them then directly? Would I then store them directly in the database, or what job would Redis take here? That's I guess my question. Noob, do you want me to do an actual read of that so that you can clip it? Is that what you want? I am XLV years old. Oh, okay, that's not so old actually. You look way younger, I have to say. I'm pretty sure Noob wants me to do an ad read of that line. It was because of the... I'd need to chop. I'll do it for you, Noob. It's no problem. Also, what scene is this? Excuse me, what background is this, chat? What have you done? Did you actually put the Pokemon background? Pokemon Go? That's hilarious. Noob! Get to the chopper! Now! Come with me if you want to live. Arnold! Dylan! Dylan! What Pokemon is that? It's probably SQLite. Probably. Postgres is probably too slow to handle the write. What is like the...
Who's that Pokemon?
Let's check. Yep, it's SQLite again. So Redis is the buffer, right? But what is Postgres's actual limitation? And then use that for calculation and analysis before transferring it to Postgres again. Pankodak001, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I mean, what's Postgres's throughput limit? That's the real question. I mean, we're not talking about like 1,000+ streamers. I suppose it depends on a lot of factors, but I mean, it's a resource question, isn't it? I mean, it's basically a resource question, right? Of like how you're running Postgres. So from an architectural point of view, what's going to happen is the app will call data in the background. It will sync that data to Redis. Redis writes into Postgres. If I'm architecting this correctly. Like this, and basically there's no local instance. I mean, there could be caching. We could cache a lot of stuff locally in order to improve performance so that it doesn't need to keep requesting the same stuff from the server, right? Ah, noob, chopper now. Your logic is that to do an efficient churn calculation, you need the data on 15-second increments or something. 15 seconds is probably too low level, too granular. I think it's going to be probably 1 to 2 minute increments, and that's going to be fine. Yeah, Postgres is not made for streaming, definitely. Also, the app would write to Postgres. But Redis will handle streaming? Okay, so basically if I were to now engineer the first feature, what I would write is... I need to write pseudocode for this, but basically... in order to compute a RAID, I would need to detect a RAID occurring So detect a RAID occurring, that's going to be event sub WebSocket RAID event. Easy, no problem. So then task on RAID, get all chatters. This is something we should be doing anyway. Michael C. Flowers again. Michael's back again. What are the odds? So on RAID, get all chatters at intervals of 2 minutes, for example. So ideally you're doing this before anyway, but you know, something like that. I mean, technically you need to be doing this anyway, permanently, because you need to detect before and after, so you need to be doing it permanently anyway. So this is like a background task almost. And then assuming you can detect all the chatters, then you would get all chatters and user infos at interval. Okay, no, that's not true. Task, get user infos, users info for new chatters not seen yet. This could be something like a 30-minute interval, because users info probably doesn't change that often. It's like a slow changing dimension, right? If we look at some of the information we get from the user endpoint, you can see here, for example, like Gaston, for example, programador, amante de la tecnología, la música, el café y mangas. This description probably doesn't change very often. It also probably doesn't help us so much. Basically what we want to know about users is this, the created ad. And of course we can track the watch time by creating not only the created ad of the user, but basically each user's ID. So besides just the login name, we get the user ID, and based on that user ID, we could go look up other things in theory. We could detect if they're a broadcaster themselves. We could do all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, we need the user info for that, J. Walter. That's basically the reason, is this created ad. Basically, it's to understand acquisition of new users to your stream, about whether you're acquiring existing Twitch users who are already on the platform, or whether you're acquiring new Twitch users to your stream. That's a very big distinction in terms of growth. So this is one of the big criteria. Now, that being said, of course, we will store our own data. We will start to engineer our own data for, you know, watch times and things like that, because Twitch won't give us that. So we will have to, when we detect someone in chat, we will have to keep pinging. We'll have to keep doing inserts, and then we will compute that. But essentially, that's what would be here, right? So we would do task. We would have a detect a RAID occurring. We would get all the chatters at intervals of 2 minutes, for example. We would get user info for new chatters. This could also be just get users info for chatters. Maybe use, I don't know, 30-minute intervals or something, because that will always be available. Even if the chatter isn't there anymore, we can still populate our chatters. I'm not saying we have to iterate over all of them all the time every 30 minutes. That would be bonkers. But whoever is most recent, for example, for recent chatters, maybe like, recent users. I should talk about users because basically everyone who's in the chat is a user, not only talking about people writing messages. Like there's people here in my stream, like, I don't know, maybe like Snark Cheese, for example. I don't mean to call you out, by the way. I'm sorry if that makes you feel called out. But there's people in the stream who don't feel like chatting, and that's totally fine. But we still have to know that they're there for the analytical purposes of designing this app. Now, so once we've detected a RAID, once we get all the users and get the intervals and get their infos, then we need to write, then we need to take all data and write to Postgres. So this is what, Phil, what you're saying is the app would write to Redis and then the app requests time analysis on Redis, and results go to Postgres. But where's the raw data initially being stored? Whoa, rude! Hi, chat. Snark Cheese, you don't have to come out of lurk. It was just an example, because I know that you're cool, so I thought it was okay to call you out. There's other people I could have called out too, but it doesn't really matter. Maddie loves to call out lurkers. It's not true. I don't have a problem with people lurking. You can consume my stream however you like. If you want to consume if you want to consume my stream muted, you can consume my stream muted. Redis is your cache. Yeah, but like if I would normally do so. Yeah, but the initial raw data needs to be written to Postgres in the first place if Redis is just a cache. So you imagine this situation here. So let's look at, where was the DB thing? Yeah, so right here, we're doing a test DB connection. We make a test query on the Postgres data. So select count from Twitch events. Imagine that we would take this count and we would write this count into Postgres. It wouldn't make sense to write this into Redis. Does Redis then take the job of writing it into Postgres? Is that how that works? Because I want that data to be stored in Postgres long term, even if Redis is the cache function, right? I have to kind of wrap my head around how I want to design that. So if I do get chatters, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to console log these anymore. I did want to, where was this? Test DB connection. Test dbcon. So we can do test dbcon just to show you. So let's run this. See here, there's a count. 1 second. So if we run this now, there's 297 events stored in Tao's Postgres container. We will have to run a job where we get these events and we sync them over to our Postgres, right? So get chatter is requested, let's say every 2 minutes. You'd want to store that JSON in Postgres. Yeah, well, JSON or not JSON, but yeah, we want to store it for sure. We want to store that. Yeah, like my chatters here, for example, get chatters, right? So get chatters gets everybody in there, which is a chatter array. And then it goes to get users and it looks up the users from there, right? It gets all the chatters in my chat and then it looks up the users. And then this is obviously just, oh yeah, I actually did this a bit. Yeah, depending on the load ID, always use Redis of reduce load on Postgres. This is probably still too far beyond my understanding, actually, I think. So what I'm going to do is write the first feature. Oh, I would. Oh, I see. Depending on the load, I would always use Redis to reduce the load on Postgres. So Redis is a balancer in that sense, if that makes sense. So could we, for now, write it in such a way that it writes it to Postgres and then introduce Redis later in terms of just development lifecycle? Yeah. Okay, cool. That sounds like a plan. So basically here, detect a raid, get all the users. So this we should be doing anyway. This we should be doing anyway. So this is kind of like get chatters, right? This is something that has to be done anyway. So why don't we write this? Because this has to be done in order to be a prerequisite for the raids, which would be detect a raid occurring and then take raid information. And Redis could be a good way to improve performance, but the basic architecture does not change significantly. Okay, thanks for the inputs, both of you guys, because I know you're guys. Take the raid information, write to DB. Then, okay, then there will be further steps, but for the moment, this would be like the plan, which means that we could write get chatters now, because we already wrote so much of it. So we have a function, async function get chatters, which is fine. Then just run SQL against those based on the timestamps. Oh, you could throw the response JSON you get with all the chatters into Postgres. Yeah. But it doesn't. Yeah. But that's only creation date. I want to add like a lot more information. But we'll get to that in a second. So this is to get follower data. This is a completely different feature, which is fine, which we don't need to worry about right now. I think I did a follower thing here, which we don't need to worry about that for now. So this is going to be get chatters every 2 minutes, look up user data every hour, for example, or every hour is okay. Saves you parsing time. Yeah, writing JSON for sure, but I mean, to be fair, Phil, like I don't think it's going to be a massive amount of data in the beginning. We can, of course, if we get to that bottleneck, then for sure. Ian, also hello. I don't know if I said hello to you today, Ian. If I did not, I'm very sorry. Glad to have you here. So this is an async function of get chatters. How do I, this is a very good question. How do I, when I run an app, have something permanently running? See, if I do node server MJS, then it just, it just does it, right? It only just runs once. You'll need the user data from unknown. Strictly speaking, yes, but the user data could change. But if we're only worried about user data for the created at, if we're only concerned about created at, then we could probably get away with lookup user data for unknown users. You're right. Which means it's a two-way thing, right? We're going to have to read from Postgres as well, and then write back into Postgres. So basically, let user array is empty. Const my chatters is await get chatter. This is a get, I don't know. Get people. Let's call it get user data. I use PM2 to run my apps. Yeah, this is slow changing dimension territory. PM2. What is PM2? I've never heard of this before. Is it like a... Oh, okay, for running Node.js. Oh, okay. So you can run Node.js pretty much on anything. If I just type run Node.js in the cloud, then containerize your app. Oh, that would be Cloud Run. That would be Google. That would be expensive. Oh, or Heroku would also be an option. Is Heroku quite expensive? I think there's a free tier, right? I think there's a free tier. Yeah, whatever. Guided price estimator. Free and hobby. Non-commercial apps. Could be like PM2 knows how to restart your app when it crashes. I know Heroku doesn't do that. Choose your dynos. Runs your app in lightweight, isolated Linux containers. Blah blah blah. Okay. So it could be like $10 a month, seven per month. Oh, that's cool. So actually Heroku has a Postgres stack. Process management software. Why not serverless? What do you mean by serverless? If you know you'll only pull chatters every 2 minutes. Because the app needs to be available to users. It's not only the backend, it's also a front-end function. Basically, users will access the app in their browser. Does that exclude? I'm probably not understanding what you mean, to be honest. But essentially, if I was, let's leave the hosting or process management stuff of Node itself. But my question still stands, is basically, if I know I'm going to do something every 2 minutes, what is the best way to orchestrate that within the Node app? So if I have this function, you don't want to run your calculation and data requests on the same service as in the front end. No, that's true. That's very true. Architecturally, yeah. Serverless function. A cron job, essentially. Node corn. Ah, yeah. Ah, okay, I see. Fair enough. Yeah, that would be fairly straightforward. But you could run whatever function you want. Doesn't really matter. Easy enough. Seems pretty easy. It's probably not, but... So if I have a function here, so I have an async function get user data. The user array is empty initially. Then what I do is I get my chatters from up here. Async function get chatters. Const chatters equals await fetch. I should probably fix this already. I could fix this to, if I do like that, and then do if I do my broadcaster name, that's already nicely done. Or even better, do your process, then schedule a new one for 2 minutes into the future, so you don't get overlapping cron jobs when it takes more than 2 minutes. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Or do a while true loop with a 2-minute sleep at the end. And then the Node app will just run forever, essentially. Anyway, so we get all our chatters, we have the const stuff, there's a chatter array with all the chatters in it, and we get all the chatters, all good. This is all fine. So our async function get chatters is fine. Then what happens after we have all the chatters, I'm gonna just console log my chatters dot length. Would that work? My chatters dot length 297. That's not right. Oh, right. Wrong function. Get user data. We don't need to test the DB connection anymore. You can run set interval in Node. Oh, wow, there's really a lot of options, actually. Oh. Can I not do length of an array? Oh, 30, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I know this is broken, that's fine. So basically, what we do is we say that, I just want to make sure those errors are gone. Yeah, so we have 30 chatters, 30 users. I know chatters is a really crappy yeah, but I can't, like, I don't know how to name these properly. That makes sense. Twitch calls them chatters. They just have different categories. It's the chatters endpoint, so we'll just call it chatters. Anyhow, so we have chatter, return chatter array. Then we have our get users, which goes over Axios, over our instance, which probably we will have to put this space URL into /helix. We could put this into a variable as well. Actually, we're gonna call it helix base URL. I'm gonna put this up here. Const helix base URL, like that. Naming is indeed very hard. It's actually quite annoying to name things. So we have a helix base URL /users. The headers are obviously always the same, and then the parameters. Can we actually variabilize the headers and stuff too? Like with Axios, because Axios is actually, we could create in Axios, but it's, yeah, it needs to be for each endpoint. Maybe not. So we're passing the login users, which has a .get in it directly, which gets the users. So that's here, console log my chatters. I think Axios lets you set the headers once. I mean, this is optimization stuff. I'm just curious about it, kind of. So we have my chatters 32. Now, once we have that, then we do const. This is called my users. We probably need to do a little condition here. This is where we're gonna get the data from Postgres. So we would write the data to Postgres here. Write chatter to Postgres. Then we're going to get the user data from Postgres. For missing users, get for missing users. Oh, good drop. Let's do that. For missing users, get them from Twitch. Helix. Jay Walter, you're off. Thank you very much for your support today and always tuning in. Hope to see you again soon. You're gonna be streaming sometime, Jay Walter? Again, sometime soon? Would be nice, you know. Would be nice to see you streaming again sometime. And there will be an ad running for those of you who are not subscribed. Don't worry, the content is boring. Nothing major happening.
Garbage.
Sorry, Ian. So write chatters to Postgres, then get the user data from Postgres. Sorry, my reception is bad. I'm entering a tunnel. Well played. Well played, J. Walter. Very well played. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Okay, I'll need to come back to that later. That's some startup stuff, if you're curious. I'm working on a startup full-time at the moment. And the stuff that I do here on Twitch is for the lulz, basically. So write chatters to Postgres. We already have a function. Write data to Postgres. And we're going to call it write data to DB. Write data in DB. What are you using to hit Postgres in Node? Just PG, yeah. Basically, it creates a pool. So we create a pool and it opens the pool for swimming, which happens relatively early. And once that connection is open, then we can make queries with pool.query. And at some point we can then close the pool at the end here, once we don't need it anymore. We can just do a pool.end, I think it is. Pool is now closed for swimming. Pool is now closed. Too many sharks. Open up the pool for swimming in the data. So this is all easy. There may be some kind of upsert that you can throw any records at, and it just creates ones that didn't exist already and returns back to you those, so you know what to look up further. So for Postgres, what I'm thinking, so this async function, let's call this write user data. We'll have to get probably more creative with the user namings and stuff, but basically here we will need to pass the what are we gonna pass here? We're gonna pass my chatters, write chatters to Postgres. So we're gonna write the users that we want. We're gonna write the users to get chatters. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong place. Where is this? I need to move some of this stuff because this is like follower stuff. I need to move this somewhere else. I'm gonna move this down here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So essentially, does this make sense? So we have this define broadcaster ID based on Twitch auth given, but yeah, this is for later. Open up the pool for swimming. We open up Postgres. We have Postgres available to us on Tau. We can, for the moment, we can use that same Postgres container on there, but I know that we shouldn't do that long term, so we're just going to do that for the MVP, for like the first feature, and then we'll move it once we figure out the architecture side of things. And yes, upserts on Postgres are very intense. So we're going to get chatters, we're going to have a get users function, and then here we're going to async function write user data. Dust, I just saw your name here. Look at that. Look at that. You've been referenced in my code. How you doing, Dust? I think today is your launch, isn't it? Isn't it today? It is, isn't it? Co-author when? When you actually finance the project, then you can co-author. So, ooh, you did it earlier. Wonderful. There we go. People, look at this. Finance me first. No, you finance me first. I'm the one who needs money. I have a full-time startup too. This is great. I've been very much looking forward to trying this software. Oh, unmute the video. Okay. Hold on. Okay. We'll play it properly.
Hello there, friend.
Oh, Jesus. Excuse me.
Hello there, friends. I'm here to tell you what's new in Atom. In version 1.0, we've significantly expanded MIDI support, adding pitch, position, clock, active sense, and several other message
Holy crap, this voice actor.
types. We've also expanded Twitch support to include polls, both as a trigger and action. We've also made several UI improvements, including save warnings, an improved color picker with hex and color temperature fields, a user drop-down for easier links to your account management, and our redesigned front page. Here you'll find out about recent updates, useful links, and our new Community Spotlight section to highlight some of the amazing things you get up to. If you ever have something you'd like to share, just throw it over to us on Twitter or join our Discord. As well as new features, 1.0 now includes auto-updating, meaning...
Man, this guy's voice is butter. Like, so good.
An end to having to manually download each new Atom release. New features, bug fixes, and quality of life improvements will now automatically appear on startup. Speaking of bugs, several issues remaining in 0.9.5 have been resolved, including an issue where rules couldn't collect updated state values, instead repeating the original. So go ahead and make those channel point fire sales blaze. There's also been a rule and state rewrite, improving stability and speed.
So, Yost, to answer your question, I mean, yes, I understand that it's probably a bit frustrating to see the video. Atom is basically a smart tool for streamers for a lot of automations, if I would summarize it correctly. Fiona, let's check what Fiona is up to. Rockmat, you have a lot of points. She's on the couch, chilling. Let's just finish the video, I'm curious.
Hiccups. Finally, we've released a public API. Initial functionality includes triggering rules and getting info about hype trains and polls. We'll be expanding the API continuously in the coming months and are keen to hear what you'd like to see added. We're excited to see what you do with Atom 1.0. Keep your eyes out for information of 1.1 coming soon.
You found him via Twitch? What? You found a voice actor via Twitch? That's crazy. So Atom is, what do you call? There's probably a lot more to that story, Dust. Atom is a way for you to automate your stuff. I'm definitely going to click this button. You know what? I'm going to do it right now. How about that? That's a lot of permissions, but it makes sense. You want to do a lot. So click the button below. Boom. Try for free. It's me. That's the story. No way, Yost. Is that your voice? Ooh. 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 Okay. Free trial, but you need the credit card. 30 days free and then $3.99 per month. So I have to remember. I know it's a Stripe thing. You're right. I know it's a Stripe thing. So, okay. I mean, I know it's a Stripe thing because we use Stripe as well. So, yeah. You should be able to cancel the auto renew and still have the trial. Yeah. I will fill this out later. How about that? I will put it in my doc, which I normally don't do. So I was watching your friend's stream who was doing VR multiplayer, heard this guy's voice in game. He said he was streaming, so I hunted him down. So cool. Amazing. I mean, I can't even have... I cannot imagine... I mean, that's a British accent, so obviously I can't do the British accent. And I've been told I have a very good voice. But that is another level. That is truly another level. I was like, dude, I want to give you money. Please let me. Abandoned shopping cart alert. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is write users data, and we're gonna actually have users here. And our test query, so let query equal, and this is going to be insert something into I'm gonna have to somehow figure this out. I'm gonna let formatted, I don't know, formatted data equal users. I don't know, I have to do something. And instead of putting it into Twitch events, Twitch event, do I need to open data grip? I probably do. I'm surprised that no one has redeemed a certain redemption today. It's very yeah, it's very interesting. I thought it would come up, you know, but it hasn't. Simple. So obviously, as part of the app setup, I will have, you know, I will have stuff that automatically creates all the tables and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to do it manually. Worst Doto, thank you very much for the follow. Stream Elements has told you to, if life gives you lemons, make lemonade. That's very interesting advice, Stream Elements. Nope, can't show that. Sorry. Come on. And data grip is loading a lot of stuff. That's why it's taking a long time. I hope you're enjoying the stream, Worst Doto. And if you don't mind me asking, where did you find me? I'd be always curious to know how you ended up here. So, Postgres on Railway, Tau public tables. Let me just check that this is actually working. Twitch events. So, come on. There we go. So these are all the Twitch events, you see. 290 something of them, 300. I think that you are the 300th event, Worst Dodo. Congratulations. See here? Look at that. Boom! Worst Dodo. Now, the thing is that I don't want to write the stuff into here. I don't want to write the stuff into here either. Like, this is all like Tau. This is Tau's like native stuff. What we can do, ooh, you know what we could do? What we could do is, Worst Dodo is looking for somewhere to vent my 100k loss on Facebook stock. Yikes, I'm very sorry to hear about that. The upside is it'll probably bounce back. Maybe. Hopefully. in your case. I'm sorry to hear that. We could actually create another database here. Feels good getting cucked by Zuck. Yeah, it's not an easy situation losing money like that. Definitely not. So we could actually create a fresh database. That's a cool idea. I think we would do that. See, because the instance of Postgres running on Railway is technically, it supports another database. So instead of opening a pool, to Tau, we could just open a database to Jin instead. How does a 1 trillion market cap company shed 30% overnight? Due to fears that they may have to stop operating in Europe. That's basically the answer. Can't lose money in the stock market if you spent decades mismanaging your career and have none. Great advice, Joost. It's very good advice. So I'm going to create a new database. We're going to call it Jin. Allow connections. Owner, blah, blah, blah. Owner should be Tau. Okay. This is just so much easier than not being in an IDE. Andre F. Prado. Andref Prado? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Thank you very much for the follow. It's cool that you're here. Also curious, how did you find the stream? But that loss wasn't Europe. That was Apple again. It might have been, but there's still concerns that Meta might have to stop operating in Europe. From what I was reading. I obviously wasn't reading too much into it. Manage shown schemas. So the only schema we currently see is the public schema, which is fine. We're just going to use the public schema. No one cares about Europoors anyways. Europoors? Europeans? I hope that's a misspelling. Worst. Otherwise I will have to time you out for being rude. I will not tolerate people insulting others in my chat. So we have a public, and then in here we can create a table. We're going to call this table. Do I kick up a fuss that you don't have quotes around the username on your follow message? Should I? Should I, Dust? Suppose I could. CPC in Europe is pennies compared to North America. What do you mean by CPC specifically? Andre F. Prado. Thank you very much for letting me know how to pronounce. Ah, cost per click. Oh, okay, for ads, yeah. Of course. Mm-hmm. Of course. Yes, otherwise you're trying to compare to another column. The problem is, of course, you know, third of users. I don't know about third of market. This is very true. A third of users. But in terms of revenue, probably not. I mean, worst, if you had 100k invested in stock, I would assume you've done your research. Let's put it that way. So we're going to call this Twitch Chatters. Now somebody is going to have to help me because I am not good at database design at all. And what I want to know is when I receive, let's oh wow, this is lagging. Hold on. Okay, we'll wait for that to finish. When, come on, there we go. So we have our table Twitch chatters. Of course it's completely empty still, which is fine. What I want to know is, assuming that we get our data here in our function. So we open up a container, pool, blah, 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 write user data. Formatted data equals users. Let me just console log this for now. And let's take out the query for now, for the moment, just for the lulz. And then, so we'll do write chatters to Postgres. We're gonna call this write user data. And we're going to pass my chatters as that thing. So of course, now when we run this, what we're going to get is an array. So this is an array of all the chatters. How do I even formulate this question? I want to write this array as one of the columns in the database. So if I make a new column here, I'm going to call this column. I'm going to call it, I'm going to call this column, I'm going to call it chatters. It's going to be type array. Oh wait, you can do varchar and then array. Can't you? It should probably be JSON. Wow. Probably. Can't you do that? Well, JSONB would accept, it's Postgres, yeah. Would JSONB just accept an array value straight? That's the question. Thank you very much for the follow, Nescafe75. I do believe it should accept this. It should accept it in theory. We can try. We can try, I guess. Let's try. But I want to write other columns. The question is, how do I best actually design? I know this isn't ORM. I'm aware of that. Yeah, it's true. It's also valid, Jason. This isn't ORM, and I know that. That's fine. I'm not abstracting it yet. But I want to design the query. I don't want to write every single column here. I don't want to have to write insert, you know, it's a snapshot of who was online. What I want to write is not only the array, I also want to timestamp it. So basically I want to have a timestamp for each row. So the best way of doing it, the way I know it, is we should design the database to have a column called inserted at, which has a type of timestamp, and then the default is current timestamp, or now. I think it's now in Postgres. So that when I add a row, it will automatically tell me when I inserted it. So that I don't need, default value in the DB should be the best, right? Also, Nescafe75, thank you very much for following. I'm curious how you found my stream, if you don't mind saying so. Come on. There we go. So inserted at timestamp equals now. We can actually test this out. We can test it out. Let's test it out. Let's see if it works. So async function write user data, console log users, let query equal insert. Can we actually use variables here? I have to structure the insert, right? Is this automatically going to be the first column? That's what I don't know. Oh, I almost feel like it's better to go through the pain of starting with an ORM early, because you're going to save time and have more readable code in the long run. Type ORM. I've never, ever, ever touched ORM. As a data analyst, I never needed to do that, so it's just another thing to add to the list of things. The question is, will this work? You all agree. You all agree. Well, that's pretty lovely that all of you agree. Still, I'm going to try. I'm going to try, like this try loop here. I'm going to try and do it for the moment without. So the pool query is blah, 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 console log. I don't need to console log this. Insert users. Okay. We're gonna run that. Then we have to check here. So write user data my chatters. I don't want to do anything else after that. Const my users equals blah blah blah. Let's skip this for now. This is all useless stuff for now. And return, we don't need to do a return. Oh, well, we can leave it in. It's fine. Okay. Predictions on whether this is going to work or not. That's, of course, if you know my channel, if you've been here before, you know what the outcome is the first time. Yeah. There's the problem. Syntax error. Syntax error at or near Gaston, which is the first entry. So it didn't like that. Okay, let me just test something to make sure that it's not this. Let me just try one thing. It might have to be in single quotes or something. I'm not sure. No. Okay, so it's already having a problem with the insert statement. Ah, crap. Of course, the table's wrong. Oh, the wrong table value. It's not Twitch events. It's
Michael?
chatters. It's not Michael.
What are the odds?
What a weird. Syntax error again. Why is that? Oh, it's Twitch chatters. Okay, maybe now, maybe this time. For the second time. No, we still get a syntax error. Why is that even? Okay, hold on. Let me just try something for a second. Let's do it raw. Let's do it raw and see what happens. So if we do that and we do save. Oh yeah. Invalid input syntax for type JSON. The input string ended unexpectedly. Oh, is it not one line? Oh, maybe it's being split into new lines. No, wait a second. Something weird going on here. There's something weird happening. See, when I copy this, it's separate lines. Is that just the display? Is that just how it's being displayed in the thing? Let's actually check what this is. It's an object. Curly braces. Oh, the syntax is all wrong, isn't it? Insert into Twitch chatters. Do we need to put table in brackets? No, I think we can just do insert. We're still missing the curly braces. I should have looked up the syntax. But I didn't. Because who reads documentation, chat? Please tell me if you read documentation. I mean, why? Column does not exist. Oh. This is why all of you said ORM, right? Yeah. This is why, yeah. We're looking it up. I don't actually run inserts very often. You know what? There's actually an easier way. The easier way is I make a new line and say your mom and do submit. Invalid simp. So it's going to be like this. Your mom is not valid, Jason. So basically insert into Twitch chatters. Chatters inserted at values users default. It's still gonna probably say it's not good. Yeah. So this is the problem. We need to stringify it or something. Oh right, this has a default value. So we can just do like that. But yeah, I think Rogmat, I think you're right. I think we need to JSON stringify this thing. Which is gonna be easier because I'm just gonna rename it to chatters. And I'm gonna do chatters, let chatters equal JSON.stringify users. Sebastian Keller, users maybe with dollars. Wait, I think we had that. I thought we had that before. Yes, I know they will be lost. Syntax error. At or near. Yeah, so we do need we need the curly braces for JSON. Oh, wait, you need like this, you mean? Is what you're saying. That's fun. Is drop table Twitch chatters a valid Twitch account name? Asking for a friend. Yes. I will not sanitize my inputs. Ha! It worked. Yes. It worked. Great success. But whose chatters? Mine! Mine! Of course, it's from each individual streamer. Each individual streamer has its own DB. Okay, I know about row level security. Someone's going to talk about row level security.
Yay!
Yate indeed. No, I mean, this is like super advanced stuff. So basically this has an inserted at value, which means those people were in chat at that inserted at time. And then based on that, now what we have to do is we would need to roll up another view or table that has basically the users' IDs. So Twitch users. So we're gonna have a new table called Twitch users. So now that we have that, major lag. Can I close anything? Probably Postman. Goodbye, Postman. That helped a bit. Hey, look at the temperature. It's 69. Nice. Also, Sebastian Keller, welcome to the stream. I don't think we've seen each other. Feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us how you found the stream. Tell us where you're from. All that kind of jazz. Would be super cool to know. I always like to know more about my viewers. So, now that that works, we have write user data my chatters. Now, software dev from Germany. I was just clicking around Twitch, to be honest. Cool. That means you clicked on my face. Well, I don't know specifically on the thumbnail where you clicked, but you clicked somewhere in this region, which I appreciate. Thank you for coming by. Get the user data from Postgres. So now we need to read user data. I actually might rename these. I might actually do write chatter data and call this write chatter data. I think naming's easier once you figured it out what you're doing. Read user data, my chatters. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna read all of the users from Postgres. Such is life. I'm just wondering from a design point of view is we would need to read all the users who are in this table and we need to detect the ones that don't yet have their user data posted. And right now there's no one who has their user data posted because we didn't get it for anyone yet. So we would need to scan chatters distinctly. That seems very inefficient. Even at a small amount of data, if this is being written every 2 minutes. So if I run this again, see if I run this again, this is a real problem. Oh, also I wanted to store, remember that whole discussion as to why Twitch weren't doing it? Yeah, but Dust, just because Twitch isn't doing it doesn't mean we shouldn't give people the option to, right? I think it's very powerful to give people this option. I mean, this is basic analytics for a stream, is knowing about user decay. And we're doing it specifically for a raid. So just do a left outer join with JSON B array elements to extend the entries. I'm glad you're not disagreeing. JSON B array elements. That could work. So we get the user data from Progress. So we read the user data. So Twitch users, we have to remember the database design for this. So async function, read, write user data. And we're gonna pass users, I guess, to it. So let users equal users. That's a really crappy variable. I need to play this through for a second. Read, write user data. We can combine the two functions. There is a get users function right here. Get users. And we just have to pass an array. So what I can do is first say let current users equal the users that we receive for read write data, which will be my chatters at the same time. The chatters that I currently got will be the ones I also check here at the same time. That saves me some time. What I then do, let me just pseudocode it first. So the first thing we do is we take all the chatters currently in chat, loop through the DB, or loop, it's not a loop. Check the DB, or query would be, query the DB to check if they are in the user list. If no data, then fetch with Axios, well, get users, and write to DB. That's it. I do want to compare in the second step. So I get all the users currently in chat here. So current users equals users. Now what we need to do is query the DB to check if they're in the user list. But I need to double check something first because I need to design this table. I need to do a get users, login. I'm just going to pass 1 so that I can do this easily. Who would like to be looked up? Phil, why don't we look you up? I'm super curious about your username. So, Phil, get users. Let's find out what we get, because I want to see what we get. Oh, I didn't console log it. Ha! Hilarious. Access create. Get users. Can I console log this? Async function get users. I have to const it, don't I? Const not safe equals await get users. Console log not safe. Sorry, Phil. Definitely not safe. Oops. There we go. What happened here? Ian, I see you changing the background to mustard, and I'm very curious about what that looks like. What happened here? Status 200. How did we do this? Const my users. Oh, we have a for loop. Not safe dot data dot data. Let's check the mustard. I'm just curious. Oh, that's not that one. This is mustard? Oh. Mustard's not even in focus. Okay. Well, anyway, this should be better. I hope. There we go. So these are the fields. These are the fields we get. ID, login, display name type, broadcaster type, description, profile image URL, offline image URL, view count, and created at. So what would make sense? What would make sense is does someone know what's returned in broadcaster type? Now I'm kind of curious. Ah, it's if you're partnered or affiliate. Right. And the view count would tell me if they're a streamer or not. If the view count is 0, are they technically a streamer? Dust, do you stream? Your data is also not safe. Ooh, hello. Hello, Dust. You did? Has someone in chat never streamed? Who here has never ever streamed before? Probably, if I had to guess, Commander Root has probably never streamed. Oh, that's not true. Never mind. Who has never streamed before? Who has literally never streamed? Then the view count should be 0 by my logic. Who do I know that's never... Oh, my bot account. Right? There we go. View count 0. So if the view count is 0, then you could have never streamed, ever. Noob, you're a streamer. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, noob. So if the view count is 0... Wait, we can do some math. Yeah, it's simple. If the view count is 0, they're never a streamer. Unless I press the button by accident. Ooh, Ian, we could find out. Did you ever stream by accident, Ian? Oh! Unsuccessful one. Well, let's put it like this. With 145 view count, you're not really streaming regularly, right? I mean, you're streaming, but probably not a lot. But it's a very yeah, some streamers don't get any views. This is the problem. We don't actually know definitively if someone's a streamer. But that's not like a huge problem for me, to be honest. It's not a huge thing. What I mostly wanted to see was what data we're getting. Try your bot account again. Oh no, what did you do? What did you do, Dust? Did you go to my channel and watch nothing? It's still 0. It might not have updated though. It's possible. But anyway, what I need to do is basically I need to make the columns. So we're gonna do column. How do I have a view count? I don't know, Ian. Did you ever press streaming by accident? It's totally possible. Look at it all you want for 24 hours. Ah, it's a 24-hour update window. Is that so, Yoast? Really? View counts don't change? Interesting. Okay. ID, int, default null, Default not null. That will stop things from being nasty. Just kidding, I have data on like 40,000 streams. Good lord. Good lord. That is truly phenomenal, Yost. Column 2. Login. This is very confusing. Hold on one second. Wait. Ah, the display name is just the uppercasing. I don't really care about that. Login is going to be varchar. I know that Twitch's limit is 25, but I'm not going to be stupid and set a varchar because whatever. Default not null. That's an assertion. I already, There's no wait a second. No. Hold on. There's no default. It's just not null. What is this? With no default value. It probably doesn't like that. Given to Meow. Hello, Meow. Oh, I have vision trouble. This is going to be very challenging. Even without vision trouble, this is already a super challenging process, and now this is going to be even more challenging. 39,897. Is that a guess? For what? Oh no, Rugmat, you did not. No. You expect me to write... No. You expect me to write column definitions with tiny hands? Are you insane? Are you actually insane? You expect me to write column definitions in Postgres with these? Fine. You know what? Fine. If that's what you want. If you want to see the world burn, this is what you shall get. I can't see anything, and I'm going to write things with tiny hands. Fine. What is the third column that we want? I don't care about display name. What would the type be? What's a type? What's a type mean? Does anyone know what that means? I'll also drop for the lulz.
Perfect.
Is this really perfect though? That's the question. Is this really perfect? Is this what you all wanted? Is that really what you wanted? You wanted me with tiny hands attempting to create columns in Postgres? Oh, staff. Okay, I don't care about that. Staff admin global mod or nothing. Yeah. So I've never seen admin or global mod. It's probably very unusual. Only in Pokemon streams. Does anyone want to do a fun prediction? We could look up Pokemon. We could look up Pokemon and we could see what her view count is. And we could run a prediction for who thinks it's above this value, for example. Would people be interested in that? I'm happy to do that if people would think it's fun. If we see if we could guess. I mean, my view count's 8,000. That should give you an indicator. Roughly. Pokemon's been on Twitch for like 8-9 years now, something like that. No? Going once? Going twice? No. No prediction? No. Okay, no prediction. No problem. No prediction, no problem. Who is Pokemon? So Sebastian, this is one of the largest female streamers on Twitch. Not the? Well, actually, I don't know if she's the, to be fair. But definitely. Yeah. I think we should change camera angles. Somehow more flattering this way. So you can see, like, the tiny hands. I'm quite surprised that you don't know who Pokemon is, but it makes sense. Not everybody knows who Pokemon is. I'm curious what the answer is, though. Let's see. Here we go. The answer is, wow, that's a lot. That's 211,664,286 views. Wow, that's a lot of math. That is a crazy amount of views. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, good prediction, Yost. Very good prediction. Okay, so the next column we want to have, I don't care about type. Honestly, it's irrelevant. I recommend the Twitch CLI, by the way. Probably. The next thing is broadcaster type. But we don't even need this. Do we? I guess we should take it. Oh, this... Matt, what have you done? Broadcaster. Is this correct? Can someone tell me if I'm making serious mistakes? It would be very helpful. Type. You've done nothing. Really? Really? You're just gonna maintain that you did nothing? Okay. Fine. Fine. Looks good. Okay. Broadcaster type. It's going to be varchar. Yeah, that's not good. Varchar. Yeah, drop all the hards. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Matt. Trying to win me back after enforcing tiny hands. Yeah, I know. Default can be null. Default is just null. It's fine. It's just null. Then we need another column. This one will be called... Do I care about description? No, not particularly. Do I care about profile images, offline images, view counts? Yeah, let's take the view count just for the lulz. We might need it for something else anyway. View underscore count. Yeah?
Wow.
Hey, Transmex, thank you very much for the follow. Oops. Why did that not work? Okay. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Things are a little bit weird at the moment, which I admit is, for first timers, is probably a bit strange. It's just channel point redemptions. I will go back to not using tiny hands and not wearing these glasses momentarily. Also, Transmex, would be good to know where you found the stream, how you stopping by, where you're from. Tell us a little bit about yourself. I'm always curious to know more. Could do an enum. Yeah, so view count, we could do Postgres types. Enum? Is that a thing? I'm not sure if that's a real one in Postgres. Is that right? Enum? I don't know if that's correct. Is that a real thing? Meow! Oh my god, those hands. Have you not seen them before? Have you not seen them before? I thought you saw them. Woo! Yeah! Okay, I gotta take these off. I can't see anything. Is enum a real type? Postgres. Oh my god, I cannot type. Postgres enum. Oh my gosh. Rugmat, I am gonna forever hold this against you. Just FYI. Enumerated types. Static ordered setter values. You've been a bit tuned out the last few months. Oh, okay, Meow. But enum. Oh, you're talking about enum for the other one. Oh. True. Create type mood as enum sad okay happy. Transmex. Hi, I am from Mexico, Cancun. You're probably getting an ad right now, so I'll wait. So Transmex, welcome. Welcome. You're from Mexico, Cancun. That's very nice. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately. So, okay. So we could do a broadcaster type could be an enum. What is the syntax for column creation for enum? The moment Twitch adds a new type, you're screwed. So maybe not when you don't control the data. That's what I was kind of concerned about now, was doing that. That's why I kind of left it as a varchar. Because I don't know, they might add a new one. You never know, right? View count would just be int. I assume they never... default would be 0. Why not? Not null? Doesn't really matter if we set a default, does it? And then created at. So this is important because this is the creation date of the user. Timestamp. Default none, not null. This cannot be null, basically. Execute! So we've created our database. Transmex, do you stream? Let's find out if you stream. Maybe you're a streamer yourself? 9 view count. Okay, probably could be. Could be. Could be. I consider myself enthusiastic about technology like web, PHP, JavaScript, HTML, CSS. También me gusta como hobbies patinar y toca guitarra. So you like to play guitar? What's patinar? Is that skating? Like skateboarding? That's cool. I don't mean to call you out at all, by the way. I'll just clear that in case you're sensitive about that. Sorry for the sneeze. So, I will move myself slightly because I'm actually in the way, I realized. Ah, roller skating. Cool. I totally understood so much of that, even though I don't really speak Spanish. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it. I will need to wrap up soon. I actually said today was going to be a shorter one, and I just ended up streaming forever. It's already 20 to 1. So, async function read write user data. So the current users are the users we pass to this function, which is here. What? Write chatter data. Here. Read write user data, which is my chatters, which is an array. So what we do is we have an array, and now we need to check those users to see if they're in the user list. So we would check the login against this name. What would that query even look like? Thanks, Ian. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for throwing paper balls at me. Thank you so much. So let's assume that we had a new record here. ID whatever. Login is whatever. Broadcaster type is null, view count is default, and created at is, I don't know, 2nd of February 2019. Wait, what? Okay. So, let's assume that we have that record in there. Gaston, do you like red? You have the power to change the lights as you wish. So we have all this in here. We will need to do a query onto that. We already have a pool set up, so we'll just need to make a query. Thank you for sending good vibes. Meow. I appreciate that. Query the database to check if they are in the user list. So now what happens is we have to figure out how to write this query. So we're gonna call this a let compare query compare users equal. Now we need to write our SQL query. Oh, I think we're gonna be writing some SQL, chat. Writing some SQL. Who knew that today we would end up writing SQL? I think I told someone yesterday I was gonna be writing SQL on stream. Select star from Twitch chatters. So let's assume we have like that. We're going to do select chatters. And these are now, this is a JSONB field. Phil, what was the syntax? I forget the JSONB syntax. Isn't it JSONB array elements? Do you have something that auto capitalizes SQL? I tried to figure it out with an SSMS, but doesn't look like you can. OTB? Out of the box. No, I capitalize my SQL. Of course, you can have prettify set. So if you have, for example, something like this, you have select chatters, and then you do that doesn't work, sorry. If you do something like, what is this? Okay, if you have this and then you do code cleanup. No, that's the cleanup. What is the formatting? Reformat code, yeah. Then if you have a style selected, it will uppercase it. SQL Server Management Studio, I don't think it has it. Datagrip does. If you're saving view count or the profile URL, that could change over time. So to be safe, just always write everything and then use on conflict do nothing. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the writing the users part yet. Right now, I'm just looking for them in there. The Twitch users, I'm going to have... You're right, I need an inserted at. I need an inserted at. 1 second here. This is my idea. So I need another column. Inserted at. This is... Oh, come on. Seriously, sometimes... Timestamp default now. So what I'm doing is I'm just creating your array of chatters should be an array of user IDs normalized against the Twitch ID. Yeah, we're gonna get there, Yost. What we need to do first is create meta tables from chatters and users, because we will need to compare whether the current chatters are in the users table. And in order to know if they're in the users table, the Twitch users are just being inserted each time. But that's not the meta. There's no data in it yet. So what we will do is basically select star from Twitch users. Now, of course, this is like no one's in there. So if we do a distinct from Twitch users, this is basically the assertion for the new table. So what we need to do is we need to have this kind of will run in the background. It will basically take, when you have Twitch users, when you have multiple columns, so if we look, when you have, right now you have like this, right? You have an ID and a login. But basically if you do distinct ID, login, broadcaster type, so this could change over time. So this could change. This could change. View count can change. This could definitely change. Or should change, yeah. Created at won't change. And inserted at we don't care about. What we're going to do is create a rank for each user. So basically we're going to rank users as, and you'll see in a second why this works. Right, if you just try and create new entries for each user every time, then ignore the failed attempts at adding a duplicate. That way you don't have to do a lookup. Exactly. I'm just going to insert, this way I can also track your viewers' view counts in your stream, in theory. It's more of a query load. Yes, but I don't, look, we have no experience yet on the actual load of the application. So basically this is the query, right? What we want to do is we want to have an ID, a login, and created at, and then we want to have the newest values of broadcaster type. And the way that we do that is we do a rank. So we have broadcaster type and view count. Let me put 2 entries in here so that it makes more sense to everyone. I'm going to make another entry with the same values. The broadcaster type now is going to be mommy. The view count is going to be 23. Create edit is exactly the same. And we're going to submit. Okay? Yeah, we don't need to worry about the Twitch API. That's not such an issue. There's also UTC, which is nice. Where's our query? So here's our query. If we do this right now, we'll see we have 2 entries. You see? Now we want the most recent one, which is very simple. Rank over. Do we need to partition? Yes, we need to partition by ID. That's the Twitch user ID. And we need to order by inserted at as user rank, whatever, doesn't really matter. You see here, this, actually we want to do descending here. So you see now, this user rank is 1 and this one is 2. It's a bit small, hold on 1 second. So you see here, this user rank is 1 because it's more recent. And this one is 2. And so what we do is we say select star from rank users where user rank equals 1. And that's how you get your distinct users in the table. Easy peasy, right? So this is the assertion for a new table. We can actually go to the DDL for this table. It has to be a user history, Yoast. The reason it has to be a user history is because I want to not only track the streamer's activity, but the viewer activity within the stream. So there's two tables. There's Twitch users, but then there's basically the rolled up version with the most recent values for each user. If that makes sense. I know it may not be... It's Maddie as a data nerd for slow changing dimensions. Yeah. I mean, stuff will change and it's fine. But I just want to capture as much as possible. I don't trust Twitch, basically. Secret. Go to DDL. So we're going to create a table. It's going to be called Twitch users. We're going to call it ag. No, we're going to call it we're going to call it meta. ID, login, broadcaster type, view count, created at, and instead of inserted at, we're going to have an updated at. And the timestamp default is going to be now. And we're going to do alter table, Twitch, users, meta. And obviously, I will have a setup script that will create all of these tables when someone first runs the app, obviously. I'm not going to do this within the app itself. It's so helpful knowing SQL though. Like, I don't know what I would do at this point in time if I didn't know SQL. I think I would feel super lost. I think I would feel super lost and helpless building this thing. More lost and helpless than I already feel. So, where's the table? Hello? Where is the table? Should be in here. Oh, I put it here? Why did it put it there? I guess I didn't specify the okay. I need to maybe say where I am. 1 second. You would use an ORM that would hide that ugly SQL from you for a one-to-many relationship. Hey, that's not ugly SQL. Are you saying my code is ugly? This is highly pretty. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is beautiful code. Nuts. What are you talking about? Okay, so that's done. We'll do that. Okay. So we have a Twitch users meta table. This is the beautiful table where the users are stored in their meta state. This will be an upsert because we don't have another option. So we're going to do an upsert. Upsert using insert on conflict. This is where an ORM will probably come in handy. But I want to do it from a... I want to do it from a CTE. Keep in mind, after the conflict, the values of ints and ints b no longer point to their origin. However, you must stick to CTE. Try this with insert as value. Oh my gosh. This is very complicated. Maybe we should sort out upsert later. Maybe we just do the insert. It's just easier when I wrote it like this. I just wrote it like this. It just should be easier. I know that you can... I know that we can do into like this. It's not super clean. Ian, thank you for those bits. Yeah, everybody dropped now that there's chaos bits flying around. Of course. Into Twitch users meta. So basically running this public. Thank you as well, Rugmat, for that bit. I appreciate it. Ah, right. Into creates the table. I thought there was a way to do that. Prisma users upsert, where login just update view count 100, login just sure create view count, login just sure. Is that Prisma code? Prisma SQL? PrisSQL? Speaking of SQL, does anyone know this game?
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite! Which isn't a real Pokemon, of course. Prisma or I made that Pokemon myself. Why are all the Postgres forums like from 1991? Can someone explain this to me? Oh look, Reddit. There we go. CT seems rather pointless. So maybe not then. Postgres insert nested select. No CTE then. Have a database problem? Speak with an expert for free. How long until it's Friday? I believe it's still 4 days. Insert into. Oh. I guess we could do it this way. Honestly, I hate this syntax. I'm just gonna say it now. This syntax is not friendly. Just saying that. A CTE, or common table expression, is basically this functionality here, where you create an alias for a query. So you can see this part here with rank users as is a this whole query inside it is now aliased as rank users, so I can reference it here. It's basically an alternative to nesting selects, makes code more readable, and I think there's a processing benefit. Yeah, it's another way to express a subquery, exactly, Phil. Everyone writes CTEs. All the cool kids write CTEs these days, Yoast. So we're not going to write a CTE because we're not cool. This is what they want us to write. Look, I'm going to format this. Watch this. Code reformat. This is how it reformats it. So we have to insert into Twitch underscore users meta columns. We can probably deal with those on our own, or we do ID, login, broadcaster type, view count, created at. And then the values are from a select, which we can do like this. Select blah 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 from nested select time as T. CTs don't have any performance effect. Really? I thought that they would. I thought they would because of the way that... because of order of operations, but I guess it makes sense that they don't. What happens if I click this now? Oh, that's fun. Interesting. Okay, as Twitch users. TU. So this is a nested query now, Yoast. They're just views for the query optimizer. Fascinating. The things you learn. The things you learn. The things you learn. The question is, of course, why is this being highlighted as an error? Why doesn't it like that? You already have this data in your script from before. Why do a nested query for it? This is the query that will run in order to metafy the users from Twitch users. Because if you imagine, basically Twitch users has like 10 entries for one user. And if I want to create one entry, then I will run this kind of code first to make sure that the meta table is clean. And then I would go look to see if the user meta, if those users are in that table. This isn't working, or it's not going to work, and I don't know why. Why doesn't that work? What's the problem here? Subquery with insert into. Doesn't make any sense for me. Does it have to be on the same line? No. Why doesn't it allow this? Isn't that kind of weird? I'm not really sure why that doesn't work. That's pretty strange, isn't it? Isn't this the same data that your node process just wrote? No, because we haven't written the users yet. The first step here, honestly, no need to keep me in the loop. It's complicated. Basically here, at this point in time, we are actually first checking the DB. We haven't even written any users yet at this point. The DB at this point in time is empty. This table of the Twitch users is empty. Therefore, the meta is also empty. But the meta needs to be run before this. There needs to be run users meta code to update users table. It's probably not the best place to do it, but you know, we're gonna do it that way. I don't understand why this doesn't work. That's what frustrates me. Because I would actually basically put this here. I would say let users update insert or users update query equal, and then I would put this query in here. I don't know why this doesn't work, but I'm just going to put it in here for now so I don't lose it. I think I need to put back ticks. Yeah. Users update query. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it's 1:10 in the morning. Do you really need to generate the meta? You could just run the chatters list against the CTE. Yeah, I could, but I want to generate the meta. I want to have the meta table because I'll be querying it a lot of times. So rather than running this query multiple times in the same thing, I'd rather just do this update once and then query the table. Basically, is this user in this table or not? As you said, with the left outer join. Or just an outer join in general. Basically. I was hoping someone would redeem GDPR today so I could show off something, but it can be next time as well. So, it's that time again. It's quite late. So, seeing as I have a long day tomorrow, we're going to wrap up. Okay, Ian. It didn't need to be today, I'm just saying. I have additional levels of protection now. I have additional levels of protection because I determined that it was not sufficient to have only one. Therefore, I have gone even further with anonymization.
Perfect.
Not only am I protecting my identity this way and by voice masking, I am also protecting my identity with a blur filter. Because I truly take privacy seriously. And therefore, I shall end stream at this point, and nobody shall know exactly who's streaming right now. What I can tell you is that it's been lovely. Maddie Two Shoes told me that stream was very, very enjoyable. that he had a very good time. He wanted me to pass on that to all of you. I hope that you have also enjoyed the time on his... still says Matty Two Shoes in the channel name. Yes, but I mean, the stream hasn't restarted. I'm just standing in currently for Matty Two Shoes. That being said, this is the point in time when we're going to switch over. I hope that Matty Two Shoes treated you very well, and that the stream was enjoyable. I've heard good things about Matty Two Shoes, actually. Can someone change the background to something darker? Because this is not conducive to accessibility. Even if I'm trying to protect my identity, I still want to be accessibility friendly, if possible. Because we had a lot of new followers. It looks like I may have to do it myself. Thank you to Transmex. We need to protect the identity of all the new followers too. Nescafe, Andre, Worst. These names are very small for me. One moment, please. I don't know if we need to protect them. Did they redeem GDPR? I don't think so. So I don't think that we need to protect them. I think it's just a simple... I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest. No. But thank you, Transmex, Nescafe75, Andre F. Prado, Worst Doto, it was, yeah. Pankodak001, Ubi501, James Little 230, NCG27. So many numbers. Vendy13 and Jaylon. Thank you very much for following Matty Two Shoes' channel. I hope this was an enjoyable stream with Matty Two Shoes. Thank you to Rugmat and Ian for your bits, cheering, and support in chat. Thank you to everyone for your support in chat. During Matty Two Shoes' stream today, we are going to go give a fellow good friend of ours a visit. Please do say hi from Matty Two Shoes and from myself, anonymous user 612-741-871. And I hope all of you have an enjoyable week, and we will be seeing each other probably on Friday, if that's when Matty Two Shoes is streaming next. So thank you very much, and on behalf of Matty Two Shoes, goodbye.